I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It's Wednesday, and we have some Age of Wonders 4 for you today. Been wanting to play this again for a while, and I figured why not today? It's kind of in the mood for something a little role-playing, little tactical. That'll feel good. What do we got going on over here? Trisha with the OMG finally. Thank you for proving you're first in chat. Closer to Hoi 4, but not quite there. I don't know. Hoi 4 just doesn't really grab me. I don't know what it is. There's a million DLCs for this already. Yeah, I think there's like 10. I don't have any of them. Though I did see there was some free stuff that I need to restart the game to activate. Because the pre-order content was just free. I don't know if I had pre-ordered this. It's been so long since I played this. Finally. Haven't seen this in a bit. Are you sure you'd check? Take that back. Kawaiian Punch. I love that name. That's great. Well, come on in. Hope you're doing well today. 10 DLCs divided into 3 seasons so far. Yeah. Most of which are bangers. Yeah, I remember watching wow, and now I am so bad at remembering people's names. You know the person I go to watch my Age of Wonders content? Agent. I watched him playing the undead-themed one, I think it was. When that came out, it was really good. Has some really solid DLCs. Marvel Man with a 55 stream streak. Can count all the way to Swifty5. Excellent. Eldritch was a bit light, but you picked them a lot. Nice. No, end the sentence there. Alright, let's see here. I was watching. Clarify nothing. Assert dominance. I like to share the people I enjoy watching. He was just on this morning. Did he end his stream already? I guess so. That's unfortunate. He's been playing Songs of 6 recently, though. If we don't know who you mean, we failed you. Fair. Alright. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope you're doing well today. I'm going to go ahead and restart the game. And this had some voiceover, so I'm going to restart or I'm going to reset the tutorial stuff so the voiceover for that plays. Okay. So, I'm being told that I should come into Steam here. I've received a gift. Ooh, thank you very much. Wait for that to download. What was that? It's got the wrong background picture. Whoops. Let's fix that. Boop. Got choppy all of a sudden. Was that you or me? OBS isn't showing that there were any problems, so it might have been Twitch, or it might be that OBS just wasn't recording that there was a problem. Okay, give me a moment. see if this fixes it. Might be the DLC download. Maybe my ISP has been kind of garbage recently. Relaunching the game now. Should be over already, unless you're handwriting it. Could be. What's also weird is that Twitch and YouTube are showing that the stream is steady, which is no good. Let me know how the game audio sounds when it's all better? Okay. I bet it's something with the capture plugin then. I'll have to take a look at that. We'll watch the opening video too.
A power older than time has returned. Free from their imprisonment, ancient wizard kings come, seeking lost magics and new realms to conquer, turning all whom they encounter by choice or by force. Through strife, champions arise. New unities are founded. And powerful arcane knowledge unlocked. As gods and mortals clash, the forces unleashed will shape a new age of wonders.
He said the thing. Bird is the real villain of this new age of wonders.
Mage Haven is a sanctuary between worlds. From here, powerful rulers called Godir venture to realms within the astral sea. As you conquer realms, other Godir will gather in Mage Haven and join your pantheon. You will also gather pantheon experience, which unlocks new options for creating your Godir and their followers. Your pantheon will tell your story of the fourth age of wonders. Step through the world gate. Your first adventure awaits.
Alright. This is anti-hit lethal propaganda. Just trying to make everyone into hot goths. Possibly. Great, and welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the lurker raid. Okay. Let's see. So apparently I do still have a save from whenever it was the last time I played this. Let's see here. Info. Okay, that's just this again. That's the encyclopedia. Okay. That's not what we're looking for. My pantheon. Okay. Yeah, this is what I was playing before. So you can see the list of stuff I went through already. This is all just customization stuff. Or is there gameplay stuff in here? Ah, that looks like gameplay stuff. Okay, so there is gameplay stuff in here. Awesome. Oh, and there's multiple pages. Alright, and these just cost points. These are Pantheon rewards. They seem to have a different count of points between them, though. I'm guessing all the stuff like this is, yeah, from specific DLCs. Alright. Need more DLC? I have one that was just gifted to me, and that's it. Show up as a hero or an AI ruler. Yeah, so this was the first one I made. Yeah, let's have them show up as a hero. Thank you, Pat, for the posture check. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Only stuff in the Pantheon tree you need a DLC to get are cosmetics for DLC ruler types. Okay. And they show the DLC icon on it. Yeah, I did see the DLC icon on stuff. Right over here. Okay, so no actual gameplay stuff under DLCs. Well, like that. TPG, indeed. Alright. Well, we have no points to spend there. That is our entire Pantheon. I wonder why it shows a 0. Oh, that's how many points I have. Okay. Because we're level 6, we have no points currently. I have 300 Pantheon rulers. Okay. Let's go ahead and create faction.
Here, you have the unique ability to create your empire and the people living in it.
Whether they are deep dwarves, mystic elves, or barbarian halflings, they all make excellent followers. As your empire grows, you acquire new tomes of magic, allowing you to evolve your people into the direction you want, be it angelic beings, undead, or other transcendent forms. This age of wonders will be yours. Graydon, hashtag way too long, 150 stream watch streak. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Okay, so I guess I should... Does it have... Because I know I created a faction before. Is that this right here? No, that's just a ruler. Or do you create a faction when you make a new game? Let's see.
On this screen, you choose where your grand adventure will begin. You can choose a pre-made realm for a unique experience, or create a realm of your own to explore.
Okay, story realms have extra narrative, telling the saga of Magehaven and Astral Sea. Challenge realms have special rules and mechanics for experienced players. Unknown realms have randomized hidden traits that you discover as you play, and are not for the faint-hearted. For your first adventure, the Fields of Rebirth is a relaxing introduction to the game. Create factions are in the second and third tabs, and it's both. Okay, cool. Thank you. Saw you unifying Europe again. Oh, for Trisha, yeah. You only see one DLC. You only see one DLC. Yes, I only have one DLC. Going back to actually get the achievements. See, Dragon's Dawn, it's cool. Are you sure? Oh no. You'd check. Alright. Let's see here. Ooh, I do have a second DLC. Look at this. Devs like to send streamer stuff. Never know. Okay, it says that's downloaded, so let's go ahead and restart again. Sorry if this causes the stream to stutter or anything. Be right back. We'll see how this goes. Launcher. No stutter this time. Yet. Okay, good. It was probably just my ISP then. Seems to be hanging on that logo for a long time. Oh, there it goes. That's the same intro, right? Yeah. Big DLC to ingest. Hey, look at that. So we have the Eric Rex set. We have Dragon Dawn. And we have Empires and Ashes. Same evil bird. Alright, let me pop into here real
Your
quick.
journey starts here.
Okay, so I did have a few different ones here. And then we have a whole pantheon. Okay. Got it. Let's see here. New game.
Choose your destination.
We've already done the Fields of Rebirth, but I think we will do that again just so I can learn the game because it's been a very long time. Pantheon means you won the game with them. Ah, okay. So they've been upgraded. Essentially. They've been lifted up. Returning Wizard Kings first preyed on small, bountiful, and harmonious realms to hone their skills. Will you be a protector or invader of this beautiful domain? Alright. It's easy. Build city, make guys, kill guys, build bigger city. That's fair. I've played a lot of these types of games before. I probably don't need to do the tutorial again. You know what? We'll do it for the benefit of people watching, too. It'll help refresh my mind, and for people that are new to the game, they can see what it's like. Alright, relax. That seems... Let's go normal.
Your journey starts here.
Okay. So... what do we want to do? Let's see what these ones with the DLC are doing. Powerful and cunning sorceress of Athla, Larissa Mirabilis, has played a pivotal role in forming the Torchbearers, who revealed a grand conspiracy involving Athla's most powerful nations. After being cast adrift together with her companion Edward Portsmouth, Larissa has used her skills to keep her people alive and their ideals upheld. Larissa's followers are those who value the spirit over the letter of the law. Rather than supreme ruler, the Commonwealth philosophers are led by a council that Larissa represents. To these sorcerers, politics and intrigue are like a game of chess. They take glee in playing it. Create a faction, of course? Yeah. Probably. Does it show when we are making a faction?
In the following steps, you will create your people, followed by your ruler.
For your first faction, we suggest you focus on the theme instead of the numbers. Roleplay your favorite trope or go crazy with the experimentation. Each tutorial will suggest a good option if you're unsure what to pick. Alright, so we can see the things that are
In
DLC
this
related.
step, you can choose your faction's physical form, which controls how they look and affects their performance in battle.
Each form has its own set of traits, which affects their abilities in battle, as well as the types of terrain they find comfortable, and if they can ride special mounts. If you don't like a form's default traits, you can always change them to something else. Humans are an easy-to-play form that develop quickly and are resilient to damage. But they're so boring. Alright, let's take a look at the lizard folk. They are cold-blooded, less likely to rout. Poisonous, melee attacks have a chance of being poisoned. Tenacious, units at low health will still deal a lot of damage. That's always a nice one in games like this. Current favorite is bugs that ride and use ranged. Ooh, fancy. I was kind of thinking avian, though. Dragons are cool, too. Light-footed. Allows for better positioning by being able to move through friendly units. That's very nice. Sharp eyes. Units can see further on the world map. Also good. Elusive. Great for mobile hits. Hit and run tactics. Okay. Adaptable. Units grow strong at a faster rate from winning fights. Ooh. Okay. Any other new ones in here? No, this is all the same old stuff. So you say dragons are cool? Is that like the advanced form of the lizard folk as they become dragons? I don't remember what the term was that they used, but if I remember right, the species evolves eventually. It's just dragons, okay. Don't remember? Thought it was Dragonkin. Okay. It may be from a different DLC than the Dragon Dawn one, then. You can make your people into Dragonkin? Ah, okay. It's not specific to any form. Ah, okay, okay. I think we're going to go avian. To start, at least. Do we want to change any of their traits? So what are these exactly? +5 defense and resistance against retaliation attacks and opportunity attacks. Ooh, okay. Strong at a faster rate. 30% experience from combat for non-heroes. +1 vision and sensing range. Friendly units do not block. Mounted units more common. Dire bear mounts. Neat. Golden wyvern mounts. Obsidian wyvern mounts. So that's either lightning or spirit protection. We do have access to flaws if we wanted to go that route. Get some more points. Probably not, though. Adaptations, what do we got in there? Arctic. Okay, so these are all terrain adaptations. Got it. Overwhelm tactics, pack tactics. Hunter passive ability. Attacks deal 10% damage, plus 10% damage per friendly unit adjacent to the target, not counting itself. Always fun. Defense. Herbivores. Consume flora. Destroys the target flora obstacle. Heals for temporary hit points, not actual health. Gaining a random positive effect. Cannot be used in water or lava battles. I wonder why. Tenwin, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Age of Wonders 4, woo! This is not your dad's AOW. Indeed. Indeed. I think they did a great job with Age of Wonders 4, at least from what I remember playing it. Oh, cannot be flanked is always nice. Well, we got an utility. Morale. Combat speed. Fast recuperation. We'll keep the default traits on these guys. Why not? Okay, so avian. Select.
In this step, you will pick your people's culture, which defines your starting units and economy.
Yeah, it's rock solid. Some of the best customization in the 4X space. Yeah. They did a great job with the pre-game setup stuff. Don't remember if you even played 3. I don't remember if I did either. Really enjoy the tactical layer. Agreed. Are you even a gamer if you haven't played 1, 2, and 3? You see, no DLC. I have 2 DLC. But apparently nothing that adds in... Oh, no. Let's see here. So, Empire and Ashes adds the Reavers. The Dragon one doesn't seem to add anything, though. I only have 2 of the DLCs. Age of Wonders 4 is a spiritual successor to Master of Magic you always wanted. Yeah. I've always been a fan of this style of game. Going back to the old Heroes of Might and Magic and all of that stuff. Some cultures have subcultures that have slightly different units and mechanics. The icons next to the culture names are called magic affinities, reflecting your people's attunement to 6 cosmic forces. Your affinity score has a big impact on your playstyle. Feudal monarchy is an easy-to-play culture where your ruler gives bonuses to their units in battle. You think you played 3? Nice. Mom was so fun. Mom was peak? Yeah. Okay, so Reavers. This is the new one for me. Technologically advanced civilization where progress is everything. Use their advanced weaponry to conquer realms through diplomacy or conquest. Powerful range units with a high damage output. I think that goes well with birds. We can be Reavers. Alright. And then we get to choose if we're going to be Imperial or Federate. Let's see here. Imperial. Your people know themselves to be the pinnacle of civilization. Thus all lesser domains are theirs to conquer. Gain war spoils from fighting, raiding, and conquering free cities and empires. Use war spoils to empower your cities. No Imperium income penalties from war without war justification. Oh no. Range units are specialized in focusing down targets marked by melee units through focused aggression. Don't forget Planetfall. I'm really sad that they stopped development on Planetfall. It was solid and fun. I really enjoyed that game. Then Federate. People believe that all nations are stronger together. Through strength and diplomacy, all shall share in the prosperity of their federation. Gain favors from defeating marauders, destroying infestations, and maintaining supreme vassalage with free cities. Use favors to improve the allegiance of your vassals, rush war coordination, trade with free cities, and recruit from Rally of the Lieges. What is that? It's where you can draft units into your empire or help defend vassal cities using recruitment points. Okay. Just didn't remember the term. Start with +5 recruitment points and some culture units available in Rally of the Lieges. Units recruited from Rally of the Lieges gain Federate Levy. Federate Levy. This unit is levied from a vassal. Attacks engaged by levies. Attacks from units with Federate Soldier gain accuracy and damage. Okay. Support abilities heal Federate Soldier targets for 20%, plus 20% temporary hit points. For each unit in the army with Federate Soldier, gain plus 10 hit points, plus 2 experience per turn. Ooh, okay. Momo55, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Do Reavers, they have guns. Yeah, we're going to go with the Reavers since they're the only DLC faction, or culture, I guess, that I have access to right now. Seems like a Kerrigan scavenger type bird. Can still play. Yeah, I can still play it for sure. It's just sad that there's nothing new for it. To be fair, they went on to make this. Yeah. But I mean, I would have liked both. I can be greedy. You have 7 hours on it in Steam. Oof. Okay. And you just gain Federate Soldier. Core part of the Federation. Bonus damage and accuracy against units with engaged by levies. Okay. So all of our... Okay, all of our units are Federate soldiers. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I like that. That fits my playstyle. Order Affinity. Order Affinity is the power that brings structure to the cosmos and to the lives of mortals, associated with light, faith, justice, and the government of empires. When they put Panzers and France in Age of Wonders 4, Trisha will play it. More of it. I mean, these guys are getting closer. We got cannons. We got rifles. Stupid work calls finally back. Welcome back, Tricady. Hopefully that's the end of work calls for you. So we choose that. Let me... Oh, there we go. Okay, I see. So that's just editing whether you're Federate or Imperial. Got it. So yeah, we're going like that.
In this step, you will pick 2 society traits, which shape how your race plays on the world map.
It does have a tank? Excellent. Federate is also the new hotness recently added. Ooh, okay. Well, this is going to be fun. Each society trait gives an economic bonus that rewards a particular playstyle, as well as a small starting bonus that helps you when the game starts. Some also affect your race's starting alignment, which has a big impact on how rival empires view you. Like cultures, your society traits also affect your magic affinity. Gifted casters make it easier to cast spells. Fabled hunters increase the rewards you get from battles. Prolific Swarmers strengthens early game units. Okay. Chosen Uniters. Strive to build a realm based on cooperation, but will not hesitate to defend. Ritual cannibals, obviously. Oh, wow. No thanks. Lang would be a flightless bird. Flightless birds are the most terrifying birds. Emu and cassowary? Those things are... You really... Getting close to one of those really, like, puts it in your mind, yes, these are dinosaurs. The kiwi. But the wary and cassowary, yeah. Alright, so what do we got here? Chosen Uniters. This is vassal income. Whatever this... So that gives us more good alignment. Alright, I don't mind that one bit. Units recruited gain a rank. Okay. Gain a Whispering Stone. If I remember right, that's for, like, magical uses? Oh, no, they're for recruiting free cities. Right. Okay. Start with an extra shield unit or polearm unit. Ooh, okay. Devotee of Good. Gain 10 gold on your cities. Empire gains 5 Imperium per level of good alignment. Okay. Gain experience per turn while you're at maximum good alignment. Start with an extra support or polearm unit. Alright. Imperialists. We can't also be Imperialists. Throne City and cities that share a border with the Throne City gain 20 city stability, 20 income. Capital City starts with +1 population. Ooh, that's probably pretty good. Prolific Swarmers. Cities require less food. Racial Tier 1 units have +1 rank. Non-magic origin units require -20% base unit upkeep. Okay. Start with an extra Tier 1 unit. Australia lost a war to flightless birds? Indeed. Listen, I got you. I'm in Canada. We have Canada geese, cobra chickens. Fair. Geese are another just mean bird. Let's see here. Ancient Wise Ones. Tome is unlocked. A random knowledge skill from that tome costs -60% knowledge. I think I took that on one of my earlier playthroughs. Was Ancient Wise Ones. Gifted Casters, combat casting points, world map casting points, combat spells cost less mana. Yeah, I think we're gonna... I went really heavy caster focus the last time I played. So we're probably not going to do any of the casting stuff. Hermit Kingdom. Okay, no, we don't want that. Adept Settlers. Founding cities cost less. Newly founded cities gain population. Start with expanded governance. Increase the city cap by +1. Oh, okay. And it's repeatable, right? Seafarers, I'm not going to worry about that. Fabled Hunters. Resources from clearing and infestation. Ancient Wanderer resource node. Units regenerate additional hit points per turn. Start with an extra range unit. Range units are good. Equipment Hoarders. Pursue and covet magical equipment, using such items as inspiration for their magical feats. Gain a tier 2 to 3 hero item after clearing an Ancient Wanderer infestation. Gain extra mana with hero items via the Equipment Hoard. Okay. Listen, I got you. Let's see. I already saw that. Let's see here. That's kind of neat. Get 2 random hero items. Those could potentially be a strong bonus. Society of Builders. Cities gain gold per quarry in their domain. Special province improvements, minus 50% production. Capital city also starts with a workshop and a vendor. Okay. Reclaimers. Gain binding essence and fragments for clearing infestation spawners, ancient wonders, raising cities, and pillaging provinces. I could definitely see Reclaimers being useful with the Imperial version of these guys. Though this is still kind of fitting for their setup. Maybe Reclaimers. Runesmiths. Unit enchantment research is cheaper. Unit enchantment is less upkeep. Start with an extra shield or polearm unit. Seekers of Wonders. And we're not looking for the old stuff, we're making new things. Devious Watchers. I love that there's a Corvid on there. Talented Spies. We're not really doing the spying thing. Keepers of Knowledge. Unlocking a new research skill grants plus 10 allegiance with all free cities to whom you have assigned a Whispering Stone. Unlocking a new tome grants 100 relation with all empires. Gain plus 10 knowledge income for each empire you have open borders with, plus 10 good alignment. Starts with Seeing Stones. Free cities with a Whispering Stone assigned instantly provide you with vision range. Free cities or vassals with a Whispering Stone assigned grant you plus 15 knowledge. Being that we are kind of into the vassal thing, Keepers of Knowledge sounds like it might be pretty good. So that's kind of fitting. So maybe there. I was considering, what was it, Reclaimers? Kind of like Chosen Uniters as well. So Chosen Uniters, Reclaimers, and Keepers of Knowledge. Starts with an item forge. Allows you to create custom hero items. That's really tempting. You know what? Okay, Reclaimer is really fitting for these guys. So now the question is, do we go Keepers of Knowledge? I don't know how much we're going to be unlocking new tomes, though. I think on my first playthrough, since we were so magic focused, I unlocked all of them. Chosen Uniters, maybe? Lean into this whole vassal thing? Sure, let's go with Chosen Uniters. So Chosen Uniters and Reclaimers. I think that fits our theme here well. And what is this? Materium Affinity. Relates to physical magic. Associated with resource extraction, transmutation, and mastery over the mundane physical world. Okay. So Order and Materium are what we have going on for us.
In this step, you will pick a starting tome, a collection of magical spells, units, and bonuses that you will be able to research to empower your empire.
Chaos Affinity! Tome represents a path that your race will follow as they develop through magical research. They contain spells, units, and enchantments you can use to empower and even transform your people. You will be able to choose more tomes later in the game once you've researched enough skills. The Tome of Pyromancy has a good selection of powerful fire spells, as well as 2 Battle Mage units to reinforce your armies. I do tend to like to start with a tome that can either create units or heal in games like this. Ooh, Tome of the Horde. Turn your cheapest units into large, deadly armies. Tier 1 and 2 friendly units get a 2 hectare radius, gain stacks of strengthened. Range unit that summons a Warhound to debilitate enemies. Makes a target race smaller and more numerous. Increased number of units in formation. Plus damage for non-hero units. Plus evasion for hero units. Incompatible with super growth. Warhounds. Start a battle, gain 6 Warhound units on the attacker's side until the end of battle. Ooh, that is nice. Place of the Horde. Target enemy unit suffers fire damage and extra fire damage for adjacent friendlies. Summon irregulars. Random non-scout tier 1 unit can be produced in a city on the target hex. Okay. Tome of the Horde. That is Chaos Affinity, though. Kind of counters our Order Affinity a little bit. That means we're balanced. Maybe Tome of the Horde. Enchantment. Improve your units with unit enchantments. Specialize in physical damage. It was mentioned before that Materium specializes in physical. What do we got here? A Copper Golem. It's a polearm unit. Always nice. It's a tier 1. Spell-tempered shields. Plus resistance. Entering defense modes, unit and all adjacent allies receive resistance until the start of the next turn. Okay. It's a shield unit spell. Ranged and skirmisher units can get perching arrows. Damage against magic origin units. Chance of removing a positive status effect from the target. Effects are increased for single shot attacks. Ooh, okay. Awakening tools. Target city gets production and draft, but minus stability. And Sundering Blades. Base 90% chance of inflicting sundered defense, reducing enemy defense. Demolisher, making them able to destroy reinforced obstacles. Effects are increased for single shot attacks, and it can go on shock, polearm, shield, or fighter units. Okay, so there's this for ranged and skirmisher, this for shield, and this for shock, polearm, shield, and fighter. Maybe enchantment. Rock. Smash your enemies with the forces of stone. This is also physical damage. Gargoyles. They are another winged thing. That kind of fits. Let's see here. It's a shock unit. Rock Blast, just direct damage spell. Stone Skin. Always nice. 3 defense, 3 resistance, minus 3 spirit protection, though. Good to know. Obsidian Weapons. Looks like it affects a bunch of unit types. Gives physical damage, chance to inflict bleed. Increased effect for single shot attacks. Earthkin. Plus defense, gives mountain camouflage. And Mountain Walk, which lets you traverse mountain territory faster. Ooh. Summon Lesser Stone Spirit. Okay, shield unit. So that's rock. Alchemy. Afflict your enemies with negative status effects. Mitigate them on your own units. Oh, I never read the rest of this, did I? Tome represents a path your race will follow as they develop through magical research, contains spells, units, and enchantments you can use to empower and even transform your people. You'll be able to choose more tomes later in the game once you've researched enough skills. Tome of Pyromancy has a good selection of fire spells, as well as 2 Battle Mage units to reinforce your armies. Okay, Afflicting Miasma in a 1 radius. Units passing through or ending their turns in this hex be inflicted with weakened. Units on this hex have afflicted. Oof. Mysterious Tonic. Distribute Tonic, granting positive status effect while removing a negative one. Ooh. Afflictor, ranged unit. Okay. Material Refinery. Knowledge, gold, incomes. Knowledge income per magic material in the domain. Gold income per magic material in domain. Okay. Fumigation. Units defending the city get blight damage and suffer weakened. Okay, so this is when you're sieging. Anti-magic tincture. 2 negative effects dispelled, gain 2 status protection in a 1 hex radius. Okay, Tome of Alchemy is actually pretty neat. That's one of the DLC ones. Tome of Beasts. Become distracted, sunders 3 defense. When adjacent to a friendly animal, both units are granted damage and hit chance. Choose a tier 1 or 2 animal unit to add to your army. Depends on the terrain the spell is cast on. Friendly animal and cavalry units, 1 hex radius, gain bolster defense and strengthen. Wild Speaker. Support unit that summons and empowers animals. Light Blast, Conjure Animal, Unleash the Beast. A unit that can summon more units is always pretty good. Tome of Evolutions, one of the dragon ones. Youthful Rejuvenation. That heals, gains Strengthen. Oh, it's temporary hit points though. Units with Evolve or Product of Evolution gain Resurgent until the end of combat. Unit will transform into a more powerful unit when it reaches Legendary rank. Evolving units cannot be recruited at Legendary rank. Okay. Unit originates from a lesser unit with Evolve. Okay. And Resurgent when the unit dies in combat. It's revived at the end of it. Combat if its owner is victorious. Revive units are brought back with 50% of their maximum hit points. Ooh. Okay. So this is temporary hit points, strengthened, and if you have units with Evolve or Product of Evolution, if they die, you essentially get them back. Okay. Slither Hatchling. Skirmisher unit that evolves into a stronger unit. There you go. This unit's total hit points reach 60% or lower. It deals plus 30% damage from Draconic Race. And this goes into physical and poison damage. Rapid Evolution enchantment. Experience per turn. Slip away, healing them once per battle if their hit points would be reduced to 0. Okay. Affects units that evolve or have evolved. Summon Wyvern Fledgling. Doesn't look like that one can evolve, but it can fly. And Draconic Vitality. Hit point regeneration per world map turn. Unit rank, hero levels. Alright. Tome of Roots, immobilizing and healing. Entwined Thrall, poisonous and plant-like creature. Tome of Zeal, condemnation, spirit damage, condemned. Zealot, reckless fighter unit, advantageous against condemned units. Okay. Magic fighter unit. Yeah. Fanatical workforce, production income but lose food. Alright. Legion of Zeal. Zeal, which makes attacks deal extra spirit damage. Go on a bunch of unit types. Inspiring Chant. Gain morale, become strengthened if they have Zeal. Ah, okay. So you can kind of stack those. Tome of Faith. Heal and support units through the power of the Faithful. Faithful Whispers. Legions with target free city increases 30% faster. Ooh. So that let us get our free cities faster. Summon Lesser Light Spirit. It's a support unit, Condemning Blast, and a Lesser Heal. So a summoned unit that can heal. That's pretty solid. Wrath of the Faithful. Target enemy unit sustains spirit damage per each friendly faithful unit in battle, up to 8. Stave of Mending. Faithful, which reduces base unit upkeep. Mending Touch, healing ability for use in battle. Affects support units. That's pretty good too. Army Heal. Units in target army heal 25 hit points. That's very nice. Much less sitting around as long as you have the magic power to support it. Let's see here. Convent. For each city stability level above unstable, the city gains knowledge and mana. Okay. So keep people happy, and we will gain extra knowledge and mana. That actually kind of fits a bit. What do we got? Abbey. Extra knowledge. Knowledge per adjacent farms. Status protection at the start of the next combat to all friendly units in this hex. Counts as a research post. Must be built on an annexed province. Cryomancy. Probably not going any of the elemental stuff. Necromancy. Always fun. Are there like 400 tomes or what? The tomes are a huge portion of the customization, of the theme and the customization, and just the power for your empire. Tome of Warding. Ooh. Summon Phantasm Warrior. Shield unit that strikes with lightning. It is ethereal. Physical protection up, spirit protection down. Pass through, immune to bleed, disease, immobilize, poison. Staves of Warding, bolstered resistance for support unit abilities. Mark of Invulnerability, become invulnerable for a turn. Has negative status effects removed. Okay, cannot be used on a unit more than once per battle. That's pretty good, like right at the start of a battle where all of the enemies are there. Once you have your first engagement, you get a nice tank unit up there, get lots of them to engage with you, have invulnerable on them, so that first round of big attacks does nothing. McJig, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. And these are just the tier 1 tomes. As the game goes on, there's tiers 2 through 5. Yep. Magical wards, lightning protection, fire protection, frost protection. And that's for an entire race, right? Yeah, that's a transformation. Static shield. Friendly unit and another within 3 hexes gains static shield for 2 turns. Attackers have a chance to become stunned. Ooh. Tome of Warding is very tempting as well. Evocation, nah. And then we're back to Pyromancy. Okay, so I think Horde kind of goes against what we were doing here. Enchantment is fun looking. Though I don't know how much I would be sacking city stability. Though I plan on having good city stability, so maybe that's okay. Zeal was kind of neat. Circle of Zealotry. Draft per positive or negative level of alignment. Okay. City stability. Unit deployment location counts as quarry. Okay. Fanatical workforce. Oh, right. That costs food. I think the Faithful... Yeah, I think Tome of Faith would fit. I think Tome of Warding would fit well as also. But it is kind of splitting our affinities. Yeah, let's go with the Tome of Faith. I mean, if you think about it, you have an empire that proclaims that they're just uniting everyone, and that has a very strong faith-based system ingrained into its structure. What could possibly go wrong? We'll put our emperor up on the throne. He can rule there forever and ever. Maybe give our foot soldiers some nice heavy armor to integrate them with.
In this step, you will start to create your ruler, a powerful hero who accompanies your armies and carries out your will.
The Ruler Origin grants a number of economic bonuses to your empire, as well as determining the kinds of abilities they have in combat. Champion is a good choice for a strong starting army and a large throne city. Mortal champions have access to unique army leadership hero skills. Mortal champion rulers gain plus 20% experience, plus 100 relation with free cities. Ooh, that's tempting. Mortal champion rulers start with the command ability in combat, and are champion governors. Target friendly non-hero unit regains its action points. Ooh, okay. Cooldown of 2. Champion governors. While governor governs city gains benefits based on the renown level of this hero. Farms grant food. Acquire new population requires less food. Each population grants gold, mana, and knowledge. And finally, units cost less gold and draft to recruit. Okay. Wizard King. Access to unique combat spell enhancing hero skills. Conduits grant plus 2 mana. Get extra combat casting points and world map casting points. Start with a channeling ritual in combat. Cast an additional spell this turn, cooldown of 2. Starts with a cooldown of 1. Wizard Kings are wizard governors. Special province improvements grant mana. Conduits are research posts, grant city stability. Population grants knowledge. Extra mana income. Each renown level grants combat casting and world map casting points. Then Dragon Lord. This is a new one. Mighty dragons seeking new realms to shape in their vision. Dragon Lords have access to unique combat hero skills. Dragon Lords gain powerful transformation, hero signature skills based on Empire affinities. Gain extra gold through their Dragon Horde. Hero items in the Dragon's Arsenal grant additional gold income. Ooh. And I believe we can make items with one of the things we chose. Dragon Lords are Dragon Governors. Mines grant gold. Mines grant city stability. Population grants gold. More gold income. Dragon Lords have a 30 gold unit upkeep and cannot equip most hero items. Aw. But we would gain extra gold. I think it's fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Let's go with the dragon.
In this step, you can change how your ruler looks, as well as their class, which determines their abilities in battle.
Once you've chosen a class, you can choose which equipment your ruler will start with. You can always change your equipment later in game, as long as the new equipment is compatible with your class. The rest of the choices only affect your appearance and the appearance of your race's units. Feel free to pick whatever you wish. It will have no impact on your stats or economy. Warrior is a powerful class focused on melee combat and survivability. Okay. Oh, so this lets us change our follower race. Well, let's first get this stuff going. We want a good emblem. There's a whole bunch for the Chaos Affinity. I don't know what that one... Oh, it's a Pantheon one. Is that something I unlocked? I guess so. Is there a nice, like, wing symbol in here somewhere? There's some stuff in nature, but I guess kind of that. Actually, the talons would work, because our people and our leader all have talons. Yeah, let's go with that. And we're gonna get our... Like that. I like it. Now, we can go Warrior, Defender, Elementalist, Ritualist, Warlock, Death Knight, Spellblade. Warrior, hero class that specializes in charge attacks, dealing damage, and gaining strength through fighting. Defender, hero class that specializes in defending its allies, survivability, and retaliation. Elementalists, magical damage dealers setting up attacks or delivering the killing blow with powerful elemental abilities. Each elementalist hero chooses a discipline which determines the element of their abilities. Ritualist, hero class that specializes in support through healing and buffs. Ooh. I like Defender and Ritualist so far. Warlock. Warlocks are debuff and undeath experts, using powerful debuffs and empowering undead summons they raise during battle. Death Knight. Hero class that specializes in high damage melee attacks backed up by debuffs and summoned undead units. And Spellblade. Hero class that uses both melee and magic attacks to deal magic damage from a distance and physical damage when the enemy gets close. I think we're gonna go Defender. Then our type, Astral Dragon, Dragon Claw. Gain an additional astral affinity point. Breath and Claw deal lightning damage. Okay. Golden Chicken Dragon. It's fine. It's fine. Astral Dragon Armored Claw. So it would be Dragon Claw versus Astral Claw. This is melee strike. Okay. Okay, grants shield wall. Chaos, we're not going to be looking into. Materium. Okay, so they're both either Dragon Claw or Armored Claw. Got it, okay. So let's look closer at this. 16 physical. Okay. Make his legs really short and his neck really long? Rude. Plus defense against non-flanking attacks. Shield wall. Extends its zone of control to all adjacent hexes. Immune to flanking. All adjacent friendly units gain +3 defense. Yeah, I think I like that. Let's go Armored Claw Materium. That gives us 4 and 3. We'll just kind of stick with Order and Materium. Don't make them look like E-Pad. Alright. And can we go with a... Why do these not look like purples? Really don't look like purples at all. Weird. I wonder if it's the lighting in this area. Maybe that's what it is. Down the list, you can apply a pattern to the dragon, maybe interfering with the color. Okay, thank you. Oh, is it this skin decoration here? No. Let's get him on... Yeah, so we'll color the scales white for right now. And that should give us an idea of what these things are doing. Okay, there's some neat patterns in here. go with no patterns right now until I have a better idea what's going on. Ornamentation. Oh, okay. Spines, feathers. You know, before I mess with any of this, I do want to get the... Let's see here. No. Pattern. Scale type, maybe? I like this scale type. Kind of defensive thing we're doing. What is this? Ah, there we go. Had to change the lighting. That's what it was. Okay. So now, if we come over here, that's a dark purple. Yeah, let's go with this. Now, skin decorations. Let's go through these. Let's see if we can find something neat. Oh, I kind of like that. Has the secondary color as red with this setup. I wonder if that's something just built in. Probably. Ooh, that's really neat. Yeah, I like that. Alright. Ornamentation. Just none at all. Spines. Feathers. Fins, hair, like a kind of crystal growth, thin spines. Kind of like the feathers, actually. More fitting with our bird people, I think. Scale type we've already got. Physique. Oh. If I could cover him in feathers, a thin physique with that would be really fitting for these guys, but... Make him like the fat dragon from D&D Honor Among Thieves. Oh. I might actually do this, though. Go second step in. I like that. Neck length. So that's the medium. Little stubby neck. That's medium. Oh, that is quite the neck. We made the body a little smaller. Let's make the neck a little shorter as well. Wing length. We're probably going to max this out. Give him gigantic wings. How else is something like this gonna fly? There we go. Yeah. Let's make that feel a little bit better. We need ginormous wings to pick up something that big. Such a majestic horse. Hey, Vault, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Leg length. This is what Pat wanted. So silly. Yeah, I think the medium is fine for that. Yeah, the medium. Body length. So, shortest body length. That's the medium right there. it does some weird stretching back there for this size. Yeah, medium is good there. Tail length. That's a oh, poor short tail. I think we're gonna go with medium there. Ooh, although that one's pretty nice. And we'll go second from the longest. It's great, you dragon body shamer. Dragon pose. Just hanging out. Ooh, the wing spread with the big wings. That actually looks pretty good. One leg just up. Yeah, I like that right there. Alright, horns. So we can go with no horns, which looks a little sad. Kind of a plated horn setup. More of a like staghorn. Kind of a okay. Hair. I think we're gonna go with feathers again to keep with the theme. But let's look at the rest of these. Oh my. Yeah, feathers. For sure. 7 looked cool. At least you gave him a great hairdo. The head itself. So we're there right now. Okay, lots of teeth sticking outside of the closed mouth. Kind of a Chinese dragon look. More of a snake look. Kind of a alligator look. Ooh, that's very bird-like. Very long reptilian face. More crocodile, kind of. Kind of a snub look there. Yeah, let's go with this avian looking one. Although the beak kind of clips through the lower jaw for some reason. They messed that up a little bit. Mr. Rosso 10. Okay. Oh, these ones. But nah, we're gonna go with feathers since our people are birds. Head length. Oh, that might be why the beak is messed up a little bit. I bet it's assuming medium head length. It is. Ooh, although that looks really slick. The long head there. Yeah. Head size. Little tiny head. Gigantic head. And we'll go medium. Eye color. Let's get... Ooh, do we want to put the slitted pupil? Or the kind of starburst pupil? Kind of like that. Okay. I think that works. Now for our people. People are birds, but birds aren't real. They're birds with technology at that. Rifles and cannons. And it's fine. It's fine. Government spies. Yeah, I think I'd want to customize that to here. Yeah. Perfect. Probably not going to mess with these guys too much. I kind of like what they have going on so far. Body shape, no change. Can we zoom out from these? Not really. That makes them shorter? Even shorter? Yeah, these really mess with their proportions. This is kind of a taller version of what they are right now. Yeah, let's go with the taller version of their default shape. Voice override. Yes. Physique. So we can make them very thin, which would fit birds quite a bit. We'll go second from the lowest, I think. Yeah, the smallest, I think, is too thin. That fits. They fire bird shot? True. Or if you do, bring your new rifles and cannons like a drone. I knew it. Missed a whole bunch in here. Birds are just CIA spies, government spies. Joking, CIA, don't come to your door. Rifles and cannons like a drone, you knew it, yeah. If you do, bring my new Culligan water dispenser. Fair. Knock knock, Trisha. Fire bird shot. Get your mail first. Don't feel like walking to the box in this heat. That's understandable. Okay. Army armor color. The gold's kind of fitting for them. I don't think I want to change that. The heads. So right now it's this one. Basically changing the bird type they're based on. Yeah, we can leave that green. Yeah, but we'll do different from the ruler's eye. Oh no! Still reconnecting. Alright, we should be back now. Sorry about that. Still having ISP issues. Alright. Yay. Army skin decoration. Oh. want any of these? I don't think we do. Yeah. No skin decorations for them. Mount type. Ooh. I mean, it's only fitting, right? Yeah. It's gotta be. Although it doesn't show any of them mounted. Did my setup not include mounted units? I guess not. Oh well. Alright, now if we go back to this, yeah, that lighting is so weird. Why would that be the default lighting? If it changes how everything looks. Alright, let's go.
You're nearly done. All that's left now is to name your ruler and race, and you can begin.
If you wish, you can also change your ruler's ambition, or look at the advanced settings, which let you customize your race even further. But we recommend that you leave that for later, once you've had time to familiarize yourself with the game itself. Okay, title is Dragon Lord. Let's go. Is this a male or female dragon? They're pretty glorious. Let's go. Dragon Lady. Lighting is based on affinities. Okay. Welcome on in, McJig. Hope you're doing well today, and thank you for that. Let's go. We'll just go with a straight laying on this one. The jig is up. I don't think we need a last name. Race name. Engineering Wind Dancers. Okay, let's lock that. Throne City name. Alright. Let's randomize the rest of these right here. Tinkering Wind Dancers. First Landing. Okay. Kind of like that. You getting jiggy with it? Just kind of lurking while you work, but you appreciate being welcome a second time. Oh, I forget I welcomed you already. I have a bad memory for that. I tend to default to welcoming again if I can't remember if I did or not, just so that you at least get one welcome, and I don't just forget you entirely. I don't think that's very nice. I like to recognize that you guys are here. Alright. Tinkering Wind Dancers. Yeah, that should be fine. Hail Dragon Lady Lang, Dragon and Creator. Her draconic powers will shape the future of the Tinkering Wind Dancers of First Landing. Ruler ambition is Instructor.
In this step, you can pick an ambition that your ruler can fulfill in order to earn bonuses that affect your throne city.
Each ambition has 2 objectives for your ruler to fulfill. A major one that can only be completed once, and a minor one that can be completed repeatedly. Fulfilling ambitions grants renown, which strengthens the bonuses your ruler grants to your starting city. Instructor is a simple ambition, which you fulfill by accompanying your units in battle. Okay, Crusade. Let's see here. Challenger. Crazed to be challenged in combat. Combat against an army with 500 more power. Win a battle against an army with more power. Okay. Your desire is to own a full collection of powerful artifacts. Fully equipped with tier 2 plus items. I wonder if that adjusts, because they said dragons can't equip a lot of different things. I wonder if that means for dragons that certain equipment slots are blocked. And if that's the case, can you still get the major ambition with a dragon? Like, is Collector easier with a dragon because of the blocked slots? Or is it impossible with a dragon because of the blocked slots? Or do they not block slots on dragons and it's just certain pieces of equipment can't go in their normal slots? No idea. Conqueror, win a siege battle. Crusader, slay undead, fiends, umbral demons. Governed city has 40 plus fortification health. Win a battle in friendly territory. Okay. Delver, clear underground infestation. Excavate a province. Dominator. Free to raise a tier 4 unit plus a tier 4 plus unit after combat. Recruit to raise units after combat. Okay. Duelist. Personally slay a ruler in combat. Personally slay a hero in combat. Explorer. Explore a golden ancient wonder. Explore an ancient wonder. Fearmonger. Win a battle with 5 enemies routed. Route enemy units. Glory Seeker. Slay a unit of legendary rank in combat. Elite rank in combat. Imperialist. Win a siege battle against a free city. Win a battle against a free city. Instructor. Hero leads a full army of legendary rank units. Rank up units in this hero's army. Lawbringer. Clear a gold level infestation. Clear an infestation. Privateer. Clear a water infestation. Win a naval battle. Raider. Win combat in enemy territory. Pillage a province. Shepherd. Win a combat with only animal, plants, fae, and elemental units on your side. Evolve or promote a unit in this hero's army. Neat. Steward. Grow governed city to 16 population. Governed city maintains positive stability for 5 turns. I kind of like Steward. That gives adjacent units defense and resistance. What's Instructor give? All non-hero units in the army, 25% XP. That's once you get everything to legendary. I don't know if we can do this in this starting map, so we'll just go with Instructor. That's fine. Faction biography. Feathered, beaked beings whose families are usually defined as nests. Their sing-song calls can carry over entire forests. They move past their own troops with ease. They can see farther than others. They have trained to dart in and out of combat, not giving their enemies much time to strike back. With their talent to learn new skills, they can adapt to almost any situation. They are opportunistic and materialistic, using old arcane technologies in any way that suits them. They believe everything must be reclaimed and reforged stronger. They believe it is their calling to unite all societies. Alright. Yeah, I think we're good there. Onward. Initiation Realm, Fields of Rebirth. Lang, a new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become the master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new Age of Wonders. Tome of Faith, Tinkering Wind Dancers, Avian Reavers, we federate. Light-footed, sharp eyes, elusive, adaptable. Reclaimers, chosen uniters. Alright. Starting magic, Wrath of the Faithful. That's the spirit damage one. Target enemy unit sustains 10 spirit damage plus 5 spirit damage per each friendly faithful unit in battle, up to 8. What does faithful count as? Base unit upkeep is reduced by 10%. Okay, so I would probably... I think there was a spell that applied faithful to the units. So this... We're not going to get the bonus damage right away. The Sundering Barrage, I'm pretty sure, yeah, it doesn't give that. Units in 1 hex radius suffer physical damage, have a chance of inflicting sundered defense. Okay. Not really the spells that I wanted to start out, but whatever.
A new age of wonders dawns.
Allow me to lend some aid, O Dragon Lady. During play, messages like this will provide advice on how to achieve victory on this realm. Some of these will trigger objectives for your growing empire. Click the question mark button on the bottom right to open additional advice and reread any tutorials you've already completed. You can disable the tutorial in the settings menu.
Take some time to look around and familiarize yourself with your new surroundings.
Less reading, more attack. We'll get there. Don't worry, Pat. Okay. To rotate the camera, hold the middle mouse button and drag your mouse. Okay. Press R to reset your rotation. Got it.
You can take a closer look at the land by zooming in, or get a better overview of the world by zooming out. Zoom out far enough to reach the overview map.
Ooh, production stash there. What do we already have in place? There's snow there. Iron deposit, nice. Alright, overview map. Okay.
You have reached the overview map. As you explore the world, you will have many threats and opportunities to consider. Use this to inform your strategies.
Zooming back in, we'll get you back to the regular view. You going to make me need to buy another game, The Curse of Lang? Yeah, it's rough watching someone else play a game that appeals to you. Like, yeah, I think I need to own that. Okay, so there's a production stash there, a gold vein, iron deposit, gold vein, production stash, pastures. Is that a helicopter? It is. Or an airship, maybe? Oh, it's an airship, I think. Yeah. Neat. Okay. Hyperlinks and tooltips.
You can always find out more about a topic if you ever need more information to inform your decisions.
Yeah, you find hyperlink text, nested tooltips. Love it. So good. Okay, we know about the
You can
encyclopedia.
open the encyclopedia to find information about various units, mechanics, or spells.
That takes us in there. We saw this already. Okay. So, set the production in first
You
landing.
have selected one of your cities. Cities are central to your economy and allow you to build more units for your armies.
Food, draft, and production are resources used to develop your cities. Gold, mana, Imperium, and knowledge are resources that can be spent on any city, unit, or spell. Okay, and we should have a good amount of gold. let's see here. This lets us research new skills and tomes. Lets us use mana to cast spells. We are gaining mana each turn, though, so it's not too bad. Storehouse, speed up city growth, which is probably a really good idea. Vendor will let us use gold to buy units and city structures. A workshop speeds up the production of new units and city structures. Ooh. So building a farm boosts the workshop. Building a forester boosts the storehouse. We need 3 population to get the town hall 2. The abbey has to be built on an annexed province and requires a tier 2 city. The Reaver Manufactorum requires a tier 2 city as well. We can produce merchandise. I think we're going to try to grow first. So we put this in there. Okay, so that's structures up here, and this is... Okay, that's how we change them right here. That generates extra draft into food. Got it. I'd probably want some more ranged attackers. Yeah. Let's recruit one of you. Just to start. We could hurry the recruitment, but I think we'll wait on that. Hurrying the recruitment on one of them might be a good idea. City information. Expansion focus is manual. We don't want to automate production. And we'll switch governors. This is the throne city. Okay, so our ruler is automatically the governor. I don't think we have any mines. Get Whispering Stone. Passively improve city stability by 2 per turn, up to 20. We're at 10 right now. Should be fine. Oh, and here's our defenses. Should probably build walls at some point. I don't think we need it right now. Let's get our basic growth going. We get rushed this early in the game, then we have other problems. Is that our arcane research?
Arcane research enables you to learn new spells and acquire new units. The culture and tome you have chosen for your faction determine the initial skills you can unlock through arcane research.
Choose one of the skills that seems the most useful to you. Army Heal. Heals an army for 25 hit points. Staves of Mending. Grants enchanted units. Faithful, which reduces the base unit upkeep. And Mending Touch. Healing ability for use in battle. We have one support unit, which is a sapper. So we'd only be able to use this on one unit that's currently in our army. Summon Lesser Light Spirit. It is a support unit, so eventually it would be useful for that. It can heal, it can attack, it flies, well, it floats. It does have magic upkeep, though. Yeah, like we couldn't even cast that right now. It would take 3 turns of magic income to cast it. And what is this even? This is world map casting. Okay. Yeah, we can't even reach the cap allowed to be able to cast that. Same with Army Heal. Okay. And same with Staves of Mending. Well then. This is the closest to what we would be able to cast at a 60 cost, 80 cost, 80 cost, yeah. I guess we go for the Summon Lesser Light Spirit. And that would be fine. Gives us another damage type inside the army itself, gives us another support unit, and gives us a healer. We could shuffle the research, but I don't think we need to. Choose a skill. Oh, there we go. The
Your
tooltip was getting
empire
in the
will
way.
research the skill over time using your knowledge income. Once the research is completed, you will choose between 3 new skills.
Every time you research 5 things, you will unlock a new tome to research things from. Okay, prepare to scout. 1 scout unit recruited. Okay, they want us to recruit a scout unit. Not there.
This is the Item Forge, where you can forge new items for your heroes. Making items costs binding essence, which you gain by disenchanting the items in your arsenal.
Higher tier items also cost binding fragments, which can only be gained by disenchanting higher tier items. You can empower your items with infusions to grant them special properties. You can get access to more infusions by collecting magic materials. Collecting more of the same material will unlock more powerful infusions. Each infusion has a point cost. The total amount of points used determines the tier of the item. Higher tier items cost more binding essence and fragments, take longer to craft, do more damage in the case of weapons. Only 1 item can be crafted at a time. If you cancel crafting, all resources spent will be refunded. Ooh, nice. Always good. Okay, I want to check our hero before that. Well, our leader. Inspect. Yes. I see. So our natural weapon went into that slot right there. Incompatible hero type. Incompatible hero type. Yeah, so this whole side we can't equip. And the glove. So we can go with rings and accessories. Or whatever that's called. We don't have any equipment to disassemble.
Your armies can move a limited distance every turn. The distance they can move depends on the terrain they traverse.
You can move your army by right-clicking on a hex on the world map. You control which units in the army move by left-clicking on their portraits. Whenever an army moves onto a hex occupied by an enemy army, it initiates combat, as well as the attacking and defending armies. Up to 2 nearby armies for each side can reinforce the battle.
You are about to begin exploring your surroundings. While the wide world holds plenty of things to find, 2 of the most valuable places you can come across are free cities and ancient wonders.
Exploration. Ancient wonder discovered. Discover a friendly free city. Okay.
Deal with all notifications to ensure no important tasks remain unattended. Then, you can safely end your turn.
Click the notifications on the right to go through them, or skip them with right mouse button. Okay, we don't want to do that yet. Go to our city. We've already seen this tooltip.
Locations and province improvements located in a city's domain will provide you with income. Structures can also be built to provide extra income, as well as unlocking units and boosting the city's defenses.
Select the hammer button located in the right side of the city panel and choose a structure to build. Recommendation, build a storehouse or workshop. Okay, which I think, yeah, we started a storehouse. We needed to get a scout unit in here. Let's change the order on those, because I still want a ranged attacker.
Cities also recruit your units. Units cost upkeep every turn, so keep an eye on your income to ensure you can pay for your units.
Select the helmet button located under the production queue and choose a unit to recruit. Your faction's scout unit is the Observer. Preparing to scout. Scout unit recruited. So if we mouse over scout unit, the weak in battle, these swift units are useful for exploring the world. Scout units have far sight and can move faster on the world map. I wonder if that stacks with our species vision bonus. Okay, let's look at the advice in here. Units and armies. Select one of the armies on the map to learn more about them.
You have selected an army. Armies are the core of your military strength. They can explore the world, attack your foes, and defend your lands.
The banners above each army shows what faction they belong to. The panel at the bottom of your screen gives more information about that army. Okay, so our current army has 2 polearm units, a skirmisher unit, and a support unit. Our ruler is a defender unit, but I'd like to get a regular defender unit in there as well. Yeah, I think I'd like to get a defender unit in here and maybe replace one of the polearm units with a ranged unit. I think that'd be a good idea. Auto explore, wait 1 turn, guard. Which armies would aid this army in battle if it's attacked? Highlight all possible outpost founding locations. Okay. Shows we got our full 40 movement and that we're at 360 strength.
An army can contain up to 6 individual units. You can see a unit's tier, unit role, and movement points in the army panel.
To learn more about an individual unit's capabilities, right-click their portrait in the army panel at the bottom of your screen. Let's find out about... Oh, the skirmisher is a ranged unit. Fire mage lock.
You have selected a unit and opened the unit panel. This panel shows the details on a unit and what the unit is capable of, as well as any weaknesses you could exploit.
Okay, the skirmisher's actually pretty nice. It is melee and ranged, and it has a defense mode. It's kind of a little bit of everything. Oh, okay, I see the arrow in their symbol now. Got it. You can hover over the icons to learn more about a unit's abilities, passive, and unit types. So drive back. It's a shove, and they enter defense mode after using it. Ooh. Defense mode is warding. Ooh, adjacent units get resistance and status resistance. They do have a temporary hit point heal. And they defense mode after using it. Ooh, they can attack obstacles. Alright, alright. We got some good options there. Let's see here. Governors.
You have opened the Governor Assignment menu. Here you can see all available heroes that can become the governor of the city, along with the bonuses they would provide. You have selected your throne city. Your throne city is the most important city in your empire.
Your current throne city is First Landing. This is where you can build your wizard tower, and where your ruler will reappear when she perishes. If you lose both your throne city and your ruler, you are defeated. You can relocate your throne to any other city through City Information screen. And the last one, selecting multiple armies.
You can select multiple armies at once, allowing you to move them in groups.
Select an army you own, use Shift plus left mouse to select another army you own. Use right mouse to move the first army. The second army will move to get as close as it can to the first. Select up to 6 armies in this way. Very nice. So whatever army you select first is the one that you'll be drawing your move path off of. Then everything else tries to merge with that. Got it. However, we want... you? Yeah, there we go. So this is a scout unit. It does have mark. I don't think we're going to put it in the main force. I think it is going to go out and do some exploring for us. I don't remember how we annex things. I'll have to look into that. But yeah, first, go grab that. There we go. Gave us some production, which I'm sure will help quite a bit. There appear to be spider webs in this forest. Or is that just dead trees? I think that's spider webs in the forest. There's a road going down this way. There's an enemy over here that I think we want our main army to attack. Ooh, it has a 230 strength. I think our strength is less than that on our main army. Got gold right there. Got another production stash right there. We'll head to the other production stash.
You have encountered a node. They provide additional yield to the province they are located.
To gain the benefits of this node, you'll need to annex its province to one of your cities. Province annexation is the process of expanding your city domain by building a province improvement. Increase the distance a city can annex provinces by upgrading your town hall. Annex provinces from your vassals by paying Imperium. Annex ruined provinces from the enemy cities by pillaging them first. Okay. Keep going this way. Alright, how do I deselect a unit? Okay, left click on an empty hex. Select our town. Yeah, that gets us down to 3 turns now. No provinces annexed. 0 of 0. So the town hall give us the ability expand your city further. Yeah, +1 province annex range. Got it. Village. 30 defense. All fresh from the shower. Time to join your favorite pirate crew and pirate and see what chaos we can create. Good luck. Alright, so in the item forge, forge a new item. We can't use any of these. Can't use a shield, can't use a weapon, can't use a polearm. Magical orbs. I don't think we can use those either. Grimoires, staves, other weapons. Dragon claws. I can forge dragon claws, apparently. Okay. You have a plan for Pat? Can steal Cragrak's car tires. He already moved, so I guess he doesn't need them anymore. Wow. That's rude. Why do these all look the same? Oh, are these just... they're all Dragon Claw, just different looks to them. Warclaw gives a charge strike. You don't get retaliation or defense mode with that, though. Don't like that. Armored Claw, which we already have. Okay. So those don't help. We can use rings, and we can use trinkets. Rings. Infused with a passive infusion that give combat properties. Is that the same all the way around? Yeah, okay. Let's find a fitting ring for us. Actually, I kind of like this first one. Yeah. It's not rude, it's profitable. Not for Cragrak. Don't you want to support your fellow chatter? Okay, so item tier 1, infusion point 05. Every infusion is specific infusion point cost, ranging from 1 to 5. Normally an item can have no more than 5 infusion points. Yeah, I think it'd be a signet ring. Damage infusion, ability infusion, true sight. Can see invisible or camouflage units within its vision range. Windshield, the unit is 30% harder to hit by missile and range magic attacks. Status resistance. Reduces the chance a unit will be affected by negative status effects. Can we get all of these? I like that windshield. Forge is 150 and 1 turn. Can I get true sight as well? Too expensive. Status resistance, still too expensive. Okay. Oh, it takes an additional binding fragment. Okay, used to create tier 3 plus. Remove that. So we could forge this for 150. I like that. A shielding band. Signet of Arrow Warding. Polyveil Ring, Bolt Bane. Polyveil Signet. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty great, just to start off with that. We'll forge that. You're supporting your fellow chatter. He's called Pat. But it's at the expense of a fellow chatter, Cragrak. You don't need to do that. There's other ways to support. You're better than that. Oh, so finding these things lets us do additional forging things. Alright. Yeah, let's do this. Boom. So it's going to take a turn to do that. Diplomatic overview. 2 unknown rulers. Okay. We don't know about any free cities right now. We only know about our people. You don't see a problem, really? It's the pirate way. Well, it's not the way around here. Be better.
This is the quest panel. Here you can review your progress on victory conditions, quests, and bounties.
In this panel, you can abort quests or track them to keep their current objectives visible when the panel is closed. Okay, we're tracking both of these. Score victory, magic, expansion, military. Lang doesn't want you around anymore, he just said. I didn't say that. We're number 2 somehow. Somebody is ahead of us on military ranking. They're both ahead of us on expansion. Provinces occupied, beacons of unity built, beacons of unity lighted, turns a beacon of unity defended. Okay. Magic victory, ancient wonders, score victory, highest score after 150 turns. So this is a time limit scenario because it has 150 turns in it. It's a little unfortunate. Right. Or we can defeat the other rulers. I may track this just so I can track how many turns we have remaining. Yeah, there we go. That's because I'll constantly forget how many turns is the limit. So this showing that there's 149 left helps a lot. Hero cap increases in 10. Collections. Okay, so these are all the things we were looking at in that crafting window. City overview. Okay, we already know what we're doing. City cannot annex new provinces. Armies. Good, we can see all of our armies there. Oh, routed armies, okay. Rally of the Lieges.
You have opened the Rally of the Lieges overview. Here, you can rally armies from your vassals and conquered ancient wonders. The amount of units you can rally is determined by how many vassals and ancient wonders you own.
A rally happens regularly. This can be sped up by spending gold. You can come back to the Rally of Lieges at any time before the next rally starts to recruit more units. Okay, we have 1 out of 1 hero, 1 out of 3 cities, 2 out of 2 Whispering Stones. Is assigning a Whispering Stone permanent, or is it something you can recall? Because I have 2 Whispering Stones and don't know about any free cities. If I can recall it, I should just put one on my capital city to increase its, I forget what the term is. The stability. But if I can't recall it back off of there, then I'd rather save it for free cities that I find. You can recall them at any time. Thank you. I appreciate it. Give Whispering Stone. Yep, and I saw that immediately. We can withdraw. Just telling Pat to buy the game. We have no favors available right now. And tie the DLC to laying as a finder's fee. Poor Pat. Gonna be out all his money. 360. Okay. We got this. Low risk battle. Let's go. Fight.
Beware. You are engaging combat with a high-tier unit. Unit tiers are shown in the bottom left of their portraits in the army panel.
Alright, the higher a unit's tier, the more dangerous they are. Right-click on their portrait to investigate them further and prepare accordingly, or rethink this combat.
You're about to enter combat. Inspect all participants and their combined strength before deciding if you want to fight manually or have your army automatically fight the battle.
She wasn't commenting about the low-risk battle, she was commenting about one of the units being a high tier. You'll see this in, like, D&D encounter design, too. Like, yeah, you could have a party of level 3 characters, and they could mop up against, like, a ton of CR3 enemies, but a single, like, CR5 enemy could wipe them out. If you use auto combat, the fight will be simulated and you'll be able to replay the battle yourself if you don't like the results. Okay. Oh, right. I had forgotten they did that. That's so nice. Okay. Lightning bolts. Ooh, he's ranged. Can't be used when an enemy is in zone of control, though. Okay. Ooh, that hits everything in a 1 hex radius. Cannot be used within an enemy zone of control. Okay. So we would need to get into melee range with this thing fast. That is a long range on that. 6 range. Yeah, 6 range on that thunderclap. Demolisher. Units attacks damage fortified obstacles and low maintenance. How they add to use spells in auto combat. Alright. We're gonna auto combat and then see if we lose any units, then we'll manual combat. No units lost. Look at that. We get 10 favors? Yeah, 10 favors.
A glorious victory. You have beaten an army in combat, rewarding you with loot and your surviving units with experience. The more experience they get, the stronger your armies become.
Okay. Well, that's a good start right there. I think I am going to take them back to heal up, though. Do we heal more inside of our own territory? We probably do. Probably not worth on that one, but even if you auto a battle, you can watch how the AI did it. Yeah. Let's see here. Does it say here? No. World map regeneration 5. Amount of hit points regained is higher when the unit is in your domain. Okay, got it. Yay, tooltips. Being in an enemy domain or in the territory of infestation reduces regeneration. Alright, but we can't make it back this turn. Let's move one more, though. Just so we're a little closer.
This is your spell list. You can cast various spells from here to bolster your unit and cities, or to smite your enemies.
When you select a spell, you pay its mana cost and start to cast it. The spell will take a number of turns to cast depending on its cost in world map casting points. The more casting points you have, the less time this will take. Oh, right. I forgot that that's how that worked. You can cast something that's more than your world map casting points. It just takes multiple turns. Some spells, such as unit enchantments, cost spell upkeep each turn. You can review your ongoing spells under the Active tab. I may change my research then. World map spells, active spells, combat spells. 2 combat spells. Do we want to change this? It already gave progress on it. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, what do we got there? 240 power. 250 power. We've uncovered that gold there, which is good. That iron's available. This food province is available. Yeah, so once we can expand out, that's going to be great. We have a lot of good options. There's a mana stash over there. Very nice. Okay, I think that's going to be the end of our first turn.
Federated Reavers have access to favors, which they gain through defeating marauders, destroying infestations, completing bounties, and maintaining supreme vassalage.
Favors can be used to interact with free cities, improving allegiance, rushing their attacks against targets, trading for resources. Favors can also be used to keep grievances of other empires at bay using the Declaration of Debt, recruit units through Rally of Lieges, and recruit the Magelock Cannon unit in your cities. Okay. Volleyveil Signet complete. Open the hero screen.
You have selected a hero. Heroes lead your armies around the world. Only they have the authority to explore ancient wonders and start sieges. They can also construct outposts in order to found cities.
Level up heroes by using them in combat and equip them with items you find as loot. Okay, and we can use this Volleyveil Signet. Confirm. Love it. Yeah, let's go. Guess we could technically just go right there. It's the smallest amount of move points. Alright. I think it's most of them almost maxed out this turn. We'll have you wait a turn. You come over and get this. There we go. Some more building available. Got some stuff down here. There's also... Oh yeah, there was an enemy there. There was a mana stash there. go there. This is going to be where we go. Okay, that is a 250 strength enemy. That is a 451 strength enemy. Alright, let's get over here towards the road, I think. Although I may send... Nah, I'm going to have them clear out some more stuff. So you just come over here. Okay. Research is going. Okay. So we built that building. And oh, we want the workshop. Production of new units and city structures, yeah. Go. Stonemason. Production of new city structures. That's probably a good idea. This is 3 population. What is our current knowledge income? 60? So the library doesn't add a whole lot. It unlocks the Arcane Institute. Come on, let me see it. It requires a resource post. Okay. Let's see, increased population. Okay, cost Imperium. Speeds up the recruitment of new units. +1 starting ranked every tier 1. 12 turns on that. Unlocks the armory once you have 2 foresters. Foresters base province improvement with the following effects. Province improvement. Structures the city builds in a province to add that province to its domain. Ah, okay. Right. Let's workshop what we want. Speeds up production, new units, and city structures. Yeah, I think we want workshop next. After that, maybe blacksmith? Maybe the granary? Stonemason's tempting as well. Let's go blacksmith after that. Okay, we produce the storehouse. World map regeneration.
Some of your units have lost hit points and will need some time to regain them.
Each unit regenerates a certain amount of health each turn. Moving the unit back into your domain speeds this process up, while staying in enemy domain or near an infestation will slow it down. You can still fight while your units are damaged, but they might be weaker due to having casualties. Unit members are lost. Ruler or hero unit. And large monsters only have a single member. Not affected by this rule. Yeah. Does it tell me what their amount of casualties is right now? Like, are they normally supposed to have 3 in here? Or what? Don't know. Alright, next turn. Day 3 dawns. Orders required for these guys. Kind of want to head down towards this. Let's go here. There's a brigand camp. Oh, this is an enemy area, isn't it? With red edge? Pretty sure it is. Let's kind of stay out of their area. Maybe even stay out of their vision. We're flying. Yeah, we could go up on top of the mountain to make it harder for them to get to us.
You have discovered an ancient wonder.
Well then.
It now needs to be explored before it can be claimed, though only armies led by a hero can explore ancient wonders. While exploring, you can encounter obstacles which can be overcome in various ways, though they can always be cleared through combat.
Ancient Wonder Exploration. Ancient Wonder Explored is our next objective. Okay, there's some cache there. Something right up over there. Actually, no, maybe not. Yeah, that's just the light column from our unit. Okay, you can move over to here, but we're gonna give you one more turn of resting.
You have a second scout. You will need more powerful armies to claim the valuable locations you may come across in the realm. You can gain access to new kinds of units through research and upgrading your cities. Bear in mind, scouts are not meant for combat, so build your army wisely.
Making a full army. Army of 6 units made. Yeah, we want the scout. This scout, I think I'm going to... Oh, can he not move on his first turn? No, you can't. I'm going to auto-explore with him. Although, no, I want to manually explore this way. Okay, what do we got there? 240 strength. $85 strength. Okay, that's going to be easy. And Archon Blood. Unidentified forces detected. Alright.
This city has grown and gained a new population. Each additional population enables you to expand the city's domain by placing a province improvement. Every province has different features, which determine what type of improvement can be built in it.
Click left mouse button on the pin button to add the province to your city's domain. Remember that provinces with resource nodes will give you more income. Yeah, so could get a mine, which synergizes with our dragon governor. Getting a forester would help the... Oh no, the workshop is with a farm. Forester, I think, was a requirement for some later stuff. What is that, a hut? Oh, that's just food. We may go with the farm to give the boost to the workshop and to get our growth going faster. Farm is -5 stability. That's unfortunate. Oh, all growth is -5 stability. Got it. But yeah, since there's a food resource here, I think we're going to go with that. There we go. And that puts us 1 turn away on the workshop. And puts us right out next to the water. Yeah, so pasture gives us +10. That means 2 turns for our next growth. Yeah, that speeds that along quite nicely. Hero level up.
One of your heroes has gained a level. This grants them a skill point they can spend on a hero skill from one of their skill trees.
Select your hero and open the level up screen from the unit panel to view the available hero skills. No, not that. This. Let's see here. Oh, right there.
On this panel, you can acquire new skills to upgrade your hero, granting them new active abilities, as well as powerful passive bonuses.
Hero gains a new skill point each time they level up. Every few levels, they also gain a signature skill, which unlocks new skills and grants a bonus skill point. Okay, so what is this? Stunning Bash. Chance to target unit becoming stunned. Inner defense mode after use. Okay, Stunning Bash isn't too bad. What's this? Capstone. Rallying Cry. Caster and adjacent friendly units gain Rally for 3 turns. Bolstered defense. Bolstered resistance. Vigilant. And enters defense mode. Warding Bond. So some damage from a friendly unit transferred to this one. Right? Yeah. Pushing attack. We could immediately take Taunt. Target enemy unit inflicted with a base 90% chance of becoming taunted. Unit is uncontrollable, will always attack the unit that taunted it. Unit can taunt multiple opponents. Great to use against casters. Tail Swipe. Attacks 3 adjacent units, removes their defense mode and retaliation attack. Enters defense mode after use. Oh, that's good. That's real good. Terrifying Gorging. 90% chance of consuming the target tier 1, 2, or 3 enemy unit. If successful, heals the unit 30 temporary hit points. If resisted, deals 30 physical damage instead. Oh, okay. So it is a 90% chance of just deleting an enemy unit. And if that 90% fails, you still do 30 damage with it. That's pretty good. considering our Dragon Breath only does 20 damage, and our melee strike is 12. And this unit has killed the last unit that was consumed is brought back. Oh, that's great. That's such a nice touch. Dragon's Roar. Each unit in a 2-hex radius gains strengthened if an ally, weakened if an enemy. Okay. Lesser Dragon Breath. So, deal damage in a 2-hex cone. Always hits 1. And it bleeds. Cooldown of 3. Dragon Breath in a cone. Dragon Breath Comet. All units in a okay, so it's a bombard kind of thing. Range of 5. And a line. 5-hex long line. Alright. Being that we're a defensive unit, we're going to be on the front line a lot. The cone should be fine. So we can keep that how it is. 2-hex cone. And that becomes a 3-hex cone. Okay. I kind of like the tail swipe. Removing retaliation attacks and defense mode on enemies. Only has a 2-turn cooldown, and it does more damage than any of our current attacks. That's real tempting. Sentinel is 20% damage via retaliation attacks and opportunity attacks. Shield Bearer. When entering defense mode, this unit and all adjacent allies receive +2 defense until the start of the next turn. Okay, yeah, I think we'll take Tail Swipe, and since that puts us in defense mode, along with some of other stuff does as well, I thought. Maybe not. But we have some, like, we have a really good defense mode. So, Tail Swipe, which then triggers Shield Bearer, along with our defense mode being a shield wall, I think it's going to be really good. So, let's go there. And we'll confirm. We now have a Claw Strike, a Breath Weapon, and a Tail Swipe. Okay, and we are mostly healed up. I think we're going to head over to this bear. That's a pretty easy target. Oh, what are you? 472 strength. Woof. Alright, and then this guy can go pick up that cash. And what is this? A food stash. Very nice. There's a brigand camp there. 270 strength. The guy's out in the water. 195, that's not too bad. Okay. I don't think these guys move, but if they do, our scout is in trouble. Okay, we don't need to forge anything right now. Yeah, that iron deposit's going to be nice when we grab it. Gold vein is also good. Earning 34 gold. Our unit upkeep is high. But we're doing okay still. Oh, we can build outposts. Right, I forgot about that. Boosting production.
Some city structures can be boosted to make them cheaper and faster to produce. Check the structure's tooltip to see the boost conditions.
Most structures are boosted by having certain province improvements in the city's domain, while others are boosted by having a certain amount of population. If you boost something that's already in production, you will be refunded the gold you would have saved. Nice. Okay. Oh, alignment is good. 10. I think that's all we can do here. Yeah, it looks like it. And I'll probably summon this once we have access to it and make that the 5th unit in our army. But we'll see.
You have gathered a large amount of Imperium. This represents the influence you have over the world. You can use it to acquire new cities, unlock new Empire skills, or speed up city growth.
Imperium is mainly gained by building parts of your wizard tower in your throne city, or by annexing ancient wonders. How am I gaining Imperium from? No, just the base income per turn. Okay. New Empire development skill
This
available.
is the Empire Development Tree. Here you will specialize your empire towards certain playstyles. Increase your empire's affinity to open more options.
Learn about each empire skill by hovering over it.
You will progress toward unlocking your next empire skill every turn, depending on your affinity values. Unlocked skills can be obtained by spending Imperium.
Most skills provide passive bonuses, but some skills provide you with a one-time bonus, like resources or units.
You can increase your affinity by researching new tomes. Higher affinity speeds up unlocking empire skills and is required for high-tier tomes.
Yeah. I forgot about this whole thing. So, yeah, next turn, it looks like, we'll get the Materium first choices. We already have the order ones, and then this is a general one that we earn. I think we earn points based on just our total income across all of these. So, is it choose one or the other? Pacification, Order Empire skill. Destroying an infestation grants a stacking plus 20 city stability to all your cities for 10 turns. Costs 100 Imperium. Incompatible with aligned relations. Okay, yeah, so we get one or the other. That's why the lock's there. Gain 300 relations with every free city whose alignment does not oppose yours. Now the question is that 300 relations with every free city we know of right now? Or baseline every free city we meet is going to have a plus 300 relations if they don't oppose our alignment. I think I'm going to wait to spend on that just until we find at least one free city. Hide minimap, economic overview. Yeah, so we'll leave that alone for right now. First landing produced a workshop. And we can annex another province. This would like quarries. Oh, I see. Quarries will hit the gold vein, but also provide some production, whereas a mine is just all in on the gold. Dragon Governor really pushes me towards wanting to put some mines down. There's no extra resources right here. No extra resource there. Fish farm. Yeah, almost certainly we're going to want to go with stuff that gets boosted. We can build a town hall. Boost is having 5 population. Vendor is boosted. So we have a farm. Armory can't be built because we need 2 foresters. Growing in 3 more turns? No, growing in 2 more turns. We're at 3 population. Upping our knowledge income might be good. Mana Forge is mana and production. We're not casting a whole lot right now. Stonemason would want a second farm. I think we're going to work on the steel hall after the blacksmith. And we're not going to get the boost on the blacksmith because we can only build 1 province right now. And I think what we're going to do is go with the mine on the what is that? Iron deposit. Yeah. Iron mines. Go. That lets us build a little bit faster. Not bad at all. 3 more turns on that pistolier. 250 army power. Crazy. Okay, this scout. I want you to come over this way. Start exploring over here. This scout. Go to here and then see.
You have found an army of marauders. These often guard important locations and grant a reward when destroyed.
Not all neutral armies are the same. An army bearing the Tower banner represents a free city. A black banner with a skull signifies a marauder guard. The red banner with the skull signifies an army belonging to an infestation. Alright, objectives to battle. Attack an enemy army. We're about to do so. Not with this guy, though. Ooh, what is that? Watchtower. Yes, please. Alright. Finally, you. You are going to go take out these marauders right here in a very safe battle. So they have entwined thralls. Do you have a poison needle attack? Alright, let's see what the auto combat does. That did promote a unit. Let me see what it did in the replay. That was a good point earlier. Watch what the AI did. I have a feeling they just got hit by a bunch of ranged attacks. Resisted the bleeding. Rude. Ranged attack, probably. Yep. Raised and poisoned. Oh, the poisoned effect probably sucks. Oof. That was a lot of damage from those bears. swipe? Yeah, tail swipe. I wonder why they got 2 attacks. Oh, they need ran because of low morale? No. Oh, 3 attacks. Okay. Oh, right, because you have a certain amount of action points. Alright, yeah, that's acceptable. Okay, rewards. We got 69 mana. We got a Mask of Starblades. Tier 2, head. Attunement. Starblades. When a friendly spell is cast, its unit's base attack gains +1 damage based on the affinity of the spell. Stacks up to 3 times. Effects are increased for single-shot attacks. So we can take the reward, open the hero screen, disenchant it. So from what I understand, having this stuff stored away will give us gold income. However, disenchanting it will let me make another item of my choice right away, which I think is going to be better. Although, is this something I want on someone later, like a non-dragon hero? When the spell is cast, unit's base attack gains +1 damage based on the affinity of the spell. Okay. Stacks up to 3 times. Okay. Let's disenchant it. Disenchanting destroys the equipment rewards in exchange for binding essence and fragments. Are you sure you want to do this? Yes. Okay. Let's get to forging. So we can forge a trinket. What do we want to forge? Let's go with this right here. What do we got? Casting points at the start of battle. True sight. Hmm. 10 free casting points is pretty nice. I wonder if I can get both. Casting points and True Sight. 165. Oh, so close. I don't think the True Sight is needed yet. So let's just get the casting points on there. True Seeing Charm. Talisman of the World Caster. Mage's Charm. Master's Amulet. Caster's Talisman works for me. Okay. So we'll get that going. What is this? Underground Passage. Ooh. Might be good to check out. Okay, and there was a guy that leveled up in here. Do we have to do anything for that? I don't think we do. Soldier. So you got plus 10 health. Very nice. How strong was this one? 275. What do I want to mess with right now? Let's start heading back, I think. Because we're going to be able to recruit soon. Caster's Talisman. Oh, forging complete. Well then. Let's just wear that right away. Work's done. You gotta head out to do other stuff. Best of luck with the game. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm having fun with it, so should see it on here again. And thank you for the follow. We do anonymous follows, so you don't get called out of lurk for it, but appreciate it nonetheless. But hope you have a great rest of your day. Oh, flying unit, okay. Move in any terrain in a movement of 6. Okay. Requires seafaring to traverse water. Safely move past most other units and obstacles in combat. Alright, I think that's going to be our turn. Yeah. New Empire development skill. So, this is going to be one or the other. Yep. So, terraforming spells cost minus 25% mana and world map casting points, which we don't have any of. Or production city structures cost minus 25% gold and production to build. Ooh, I kind of like the industrial infrastructure. I don't think we're going to be terraforming the land very much, so let's go industrial infrastructure. Boom. What is this at? 40 points. Okay, next turn. We can get basic seafaring. And how many turns here? 5. And 9 turns for that one. Spells ready to cast. Wrath of the Faithful. Okay. Sundering Barrage. Oh no, this is not right. Summon Lesser Light Spirit. There we go. It's gonna take 60. Oh, I see. So I'm guessing I don't choose the location until after it casts. That's perfect. You can't quite get into friendly territory. Alright, let's go there. It's fine. Summon Lesser Light Spirit is done. Okay, Faithful Whispers. Allegiance with target free city increases faster. Banner of the Federation. Grants non-Reaver units Federate Soldier. Ooh, okay. That could be useful. Revitalizing Alliance. You'll target friendly unit. Effect jumps to 2 additional targets within 3 hexes. Oh, that is amazing. Federating non-Reaver units would be really good, but we don't have a lot of them right now. I think Revitalizing Alliance is going to be good. You keep heading over this way.
You have found a friendly, free city.
Huzzah.
Now that you have established contact, you may provide them with a Whispering Stone. This artifact will sway their relation with you over time, until they are ready to become your vassal.
What is that? Oh, there's no enemy there. I think I'd rather go pick up the food first. Okay, Whispering Stone assigned to a free city. We can do that. Okay, allegiance is 0. Default diplomatic state. Oh, right. I can choose this. Gain 300 relations. Blammo. And yeah, that gave us 300. Aligned relations. Shares affinities, order, opposes chaos. Alignment is plus 100. I'm getting 3 allegiance per turn right now, but we can give them a Whispering Stone as well.
You have established your first contact. Once enough allegiance is gained with a free city and they've become your vassal, they can be integrated.
Integrating a free city will turn them into a fully functional city under your direct control. Be mindful of your city cap to evaluate whether you want to integrate a free city or keep them as a vassal. We also get benefits from them being vassals. So there's a lot less incentive for us to integrate them. But we have an objective to have a free city integrated. Okay, so these guys are 6 order and 2 materium, so they're very lined up with us. They're even more in that direction than we are. Oh, they're the same species as us. Okay. Boost allegiance is 40 Imperium. Pact of cooperation in 4 turns. Okay. We're earning 3 per turn. Oh, does the stone... I thought the stone was going to give something for us. Or is that just advance the pact here? Free city will open its borders. Trading is enabled. 2 resource trades are available. Magic materials can be traded. Cooperation. When the cooperation submenu for the free city, depending on your relations with the free city, they may be willing to trade resources per turn and any magic material that they have available. Here you can also manage war coordination settings with the free city. Strength and ties is 128 favors. Okay, so we need way more favors than what we have right now to be able to do stuff like that. Pact of loyalty. Is that 35 allegiance? Allegiance represents the commitment of a free city to an empire. Allegiance per turn. +2. Relations being trusting is +3. Okay. So yeah, we're getting 5 per turn. Allegiance is primarily gained by giving a Whispering Stone to the Free City Lord, which starts negotiations. Increasing allegiance will result in better diplomatic states with the city, eventually leading to a pact of vassalage and pact of integration. Negotiations. Negotiations increase the allegiance of a free city, leading to a better diplomatic state of the empire. Negotiations happen automatically when a Whispering Stone is assigned to the city or the city is vassalized. So I guess without the stone, we wouldn't have any progress there. That's what it would be. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Meeting kind-hearted Vaven. Countess Zlahara Fuzer of the Free City Vaven greets you with some reverence. Salutations, Dragon Lady Lang. Your reputation precedes you. It gives us hope to meet a Dragon Lady who shares our beliefs. We look forward to learning from you, and we trust you to respect Vaven's territory and independence. Give Zlahara Fuzer one of your Whispering Stones to start negotiations with Vaven and gradually improve their allegiance to you. You can inspect Vaven or say we will surely encounter each other again in the future. We just looked at it already, so we will surely encounter each other again in the future. Steel Airship, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, is this your first time playing? I played a few years ago when the game released, but I haven't played since. So I'm going back through the first map again, and I have all the tutorial messages and stuff turned back on. I'm familiar with these style of games, so it's not too unfamiliar. It's just getting used to the particular way they do things and remembering things from way back then. Nice. Age of Wonders 4 is one of your favorite 4X games. It is very well done. I greatly appreciate what they've done with this game. Orders. Let's hit this scouting tower. Alright, so there's another underground passage. I bet that links up with this one over here. But we'll have to dive in and see. That's a beefy one. Small cage with a trapped creature. Excellent. Go free that. And a gold stash over there. Okay. Yeah, let's go get this. Inferno puppy! Aww. Look at that. Take reward. Where do we want to keep going with this? Probably over here. Okay, and then the Inferno puppy. Let's take that back home. Yeah, we're gonna take it back home. And we'll build another army with this as the kind of start. Yeah. One more turn on that spell cast. Not earning a lot of Imperium right now, but that's okay. We're close on our unit. Favorite son. As soon as negotiations are concluded for the day, Countess Lara Fuser of Vaven requests advice concerning her useless youngest son. Kirillev is so unlike his older brother, the Countess sighs. Now he walks with wizards and halflings, a true paragon of bravery and courage, whereas my youngest hides in damp caves and shoots arrows from cover like a coward. Think shots were fired at Skyrim players there. All the while, he thinks himself as lordly as a king of old. My people favor him, even while I do not, and now he desires to prove his quality. I seek your counsel. Say my valorous captains will train Kirillev in First Landing. Draft in First Landing is blocked for 6 turns, and he's added to my recruitment pool. It would be a hero of my base population species. Okay. Take my Volleyveil signet, claim it's cursed, and send him off to destroy it. Lose the Volleyveil signet, gain 12 allegiance with them, and reach Pact of Cooperation immediately. It did only cost me like 100 forging points? It's a good defensive item, but clearly his qualities are abundant. You simply fail to see them. Lose 6 allegiance. 4 turns to reach Pact of Cooperation. I think anytime a specific character is added to your recruitment pool, they will be available to recruit for free, if you remember correctly. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I don't have to draft anything, because we're coming up on our first draft, but I could wait on that. Yeah, let's train him. Okay. Orders required for you. Keep heading back. Use that road. First landing can annex another province. That is gold for us. Gold there as well. Dragon Governor's so good for that. Getting more food would be nice too. But I think we're going to lean into our ruler here. I'm going to build this mine. Yeah. Okay, 4 more turns on that blacksmith. Clear is not gonna finish. Infinite turns. I'm not sure on that. Or is it just that it's almost done, so it's going to be next turn? Maybe that's it. Yeah, we'll see next turn. Spell ready. Summon Lesser Light Spirit. Yeah, let's go. That. Oh, I can't cast it onto there, can I? Alright, let's just cast it there. Or is it right click? It must be right click. Oh yeah, it even says press right click to cast spell.
Now that you have a sufficient army, you are ready to expand and conquer. Armies are expensive, so put them to good use. Send them out with a hero to gain experience and discover new resource nodes or potential city locations.
Don't forget to build more units. As your empire grows, you will need more armies, and it's a good idea to start building them early. Yep. Okay. So that now puts us at 429. I do want to move in here so that we fully heal. So we'll wait a turn on that. You can go get this food. What we got over here? Another tower? Alright. I'm gonna come over and get this, and then we'll go to the tower next. And then you... do we want you to check underground? I think we do. We'll take a look in there. Passage that allows units to travel to and from the underground.
This is the underground. It is rich in minerals and unexplored ruins. As long as you have access to a passage, you can freely move between the surface and the underground.
The Excavation Empire skill is useful for navigating the underground by removing diggable earth. This can sometimes hide treasures or marauder armies ready to attack and pillage your cities. Races with the underground adaptation trait fare better in the underground. To leave the underground, you can left-click the lair button on the top right corner.
When a province containing an underground passage is annexed, the city may use the passage to expand to the other lair.
Some magic materials are more common underground, while others may be more common on the surface. Okay. Let's go here. Alright, nothing too scary there. What is that? Frozen waste. Lovely. What else we got around here? Mountains. Alright, yeah, we got a lot to explore.
Your Empire's mana income is getting very low.
Nah, it's fine.
If you run out of mana, you will not be able to cast spells.
Unit enchantment upkeep is a common cause of low mana income, so you may want to cancel any active unit enchantments you have. Magic origin units like spirits, fairies, and skeletons cost mana each turn, which may also be a cause. To increase your mana income, annex provinces with mana nodes, build conduit province improvements, build mana-giving city structures like Mana's Forge and Lodestone Foundries. We're fine. New rally has started. Okay. So we can get polearm units, skirmisher units. Those skirmisher units are pretty nice. I don't know what these numbers mean, though. Oh, I see. So if recruiting them from a city-state, it's 23 gold or 12 favors. Directly into our empire, it's 45 and 23. That's one recruitment point. So if I get a skirmisher unit, recruit to own city. 2 turns. Do we want to wait until we can recruit them? Playing as Federate Reavers? Yes. Actually never played as Reavers because you prefer to play as the good guys. Well, the new Federate subculture looked more diplomatic. Yeah, we're playing as good guys. We want to have allied city-states. Like, in general, it looks like we don't want to integrate the city-states because of the bonuses they give us. If you haven't seen the bonuses on that, let's see if I can figure out where I go to show those. Lang is always a good guy. It's nauseating. Aww. Let's see. Here? Yeah, Federate. Here's the Federate stuff. Gain favors from defeating marauders, destroying infestations, and maintaining supreme vassalage with free cities. Use favors to improve allegiance of your vassals, rush war coordination, trade with free cities, and recruit from Rally of the Lieges. Start with +5 recruitment points and some culture units available in Rally of the Lieges. Units recruited from Rally of the Lieges gain Federate Levy, and your units gain Federate Soldier. And the Federate Levy and Federate Soldier give some specific bonuses. Support abilities heal Federate soldiers more. They get some extra bonuses with Federate soldiers in the same army. And then the Federate soldiers get bonus damage against units with engaged by levies. And yeah, the support abilities heal Federate levies better. And for each unit in the army with Federate levies. So, like, if you have an army kind of split between Federate levies and Federate soldiers, you get a nice mix of bonuses. And they kind of support each other. Okay, did I want to buy anything there? What are we looking at here? Pact of Cooperation in 2 turns. Factorio, he supports the biters and sets up habitats. That's not true. I support there not being biters. Where was... Is it in armies? No. Rally. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and get a skirmisher unit in First Landing. Okay, we have to use cash. That's fine. Do we want a polearm unit as well? No, I think we just want the one. Yeah. Okay. Hey, pup, come on over here. You grab this. There's some mana for us. Complaining about low mana. Okay. Impossible battle. It's fine, it's fine. You... Just keep following this path and see what you see. Oh boy. Lair of Silk. Another ancient wonder. Alright. So we have 2 ancient wonders that we know about now. Just keep moving. That is another path to the surface. Oh, that's another creature that we could rescue. You should be fully healed now. Who do we want to take out next? I don't know how strong these ruins are. Very far away from it being able to annex them, too. Could do some more battles along the way. I don't remember what the strength was on some of these enemies in these areas, though. Galleon wreckage. Gold production or hero equipment. Oh, it's actually on the water, though. We can't move on there yet. We've gotten more achieves in the last 2 days than you have in the last 10 years in Hoi 4. Yeah. Alright, let's go this way. That way, at least we're closer to these other guys. Ruler leveled up. Okay. Defensive swipe. Tail swipe ability now inflicts guaranteed 2x weaken for 3 turns. Makes this unit enter defense mode, which I thought it already did. Yeah, enter defense mode after use. Tail swipe ability now displaces units up to 2 hexes. So base 60% of inflicting stun for a turn. Ooh. We get to choose one or the other. Weakened is minus 10% damage, but it's 2 stacks of weakened, so that's minus 20%. And it would counter strengthened. Stunned, it's only a 60% chance of stunning. But a stun is just so incredibly strong. There's also this. When we enter defense mode, we give more defense for all our adjacent allies, which is really nice as well. I think we're going to take the shield bearer. Let's go. Okay, we can annex another province again. Don't think there was anything in this province. Yeah, there's not. Nothing in that one or there. No. None of these are really exciting. Yeah, I guess we'll go with this one. Make another mine on the gold vein. So much cash. So much cash. 5 turns till our next pop. You come on up here and just wait. You hit that. Okay. 6 turns till what? Structure that claims the province and expands the domain. Oh, okay, these guys are expanding. Got it. 2 turns to expand there, 6 turns to expand there. Can't tell if that's something I can actually claim, but there's brigands over there. I don't want to mess with that too much. I think at this point, we're going to set you on Auto Explore. And you... I think we're going to go rescue this. Another Inferno puppy! We're going to make a whole thing of Inferno puppies. What is that? A Pearl Reef. Ooh. Okay. Come on down here. Next turn, we'll take a look at those ruins. You go ahead and exit here. Oh boy. At least we're not inside the brigand camp area. Path. Can we cancel that path movement? There we go. Good, good. Yeah, I think we're fine. We're at 45 world casting again, but that's okay. Day 10 already. Negotiations succeed. Negotiations update. Our diplomatic state with Vaven is now Pact of Cooperation. Free City opens its borders. Trading is enabled. The 2 resource trades are available. Magic materials can be traded. Up next, Pact of Loyalty. That'll That'll be pretty nice. Yeah, because then they'll reinforce with us, and that's only 3 turns. May have eaten too many pancakes. Is that really a thing? I don't know about that. Cooperation. Draft food. Tranquility pool. Researching spells costs 10% less knowledge. 20 favors per turn. 20 gold per turn. We're making a decent amount of gold. Oh, is that what happened? Did we run out of draft points? I bet we ran out of draft points is what happened. We don't really need to be researching a lot. The food is nice. Food for gold? Oh, yeah, because we get bonus gold from having mines. So paying them a portion of that bonus gold for way more food than we would have gotten by building a food province is actually pretty good. There we go. 11 gold for 15 food for 10 turns. Perfect. Can we already have an active trade with the Free City? I thought it said we could have... two trades with them. Oh, no, it was going to show 2 resources. That's what it was. Revitalizing Alliance. Heal target friendly units. Federate unit. Federate soldier units. Federate levy units. Okay. And it jumps. Yeah. That's going to be great. We don't have any Federate levy units right now, but that's okay. Staff of Menning. Convent. For each city stability level above unstable, the city gains knowledge and mana. Or you can put +2 vision range on a scout unit, but it's going to have some upkeep. I think we're going to go with the convent. Okay. Vaven's going. These guys. Yeah, resource sharing. Oh, right. We were spending 25 a turn to help out our new ally. That's what it was. Okay, how are we doing here? We're neutral. One more turn on the blacksmith. Arcane amplifiers in combat. Caltrop stash, yes. Archer battlements, yeah, lots of defensive stuff there. We can actually already go to a Town Hall 3. Craziness. Knowledge per adjacent farm. Counts as a research post. That counts as a mine, okay. Wizard Tower Foundation. Should probably do this to start increasing our Imperium income. Although the tavern's going to boost our stability, which we're kind of running into an issue with that. Yeah, let's do the tavern and then the Wizard Tower Foundation. Okay, you come on over here. Yeah, lots of vision. Oh, can we just... Oh, right. Can't get on the water from there. Lots of weaker units around this area. And... Oh, a trapped animal. Let's go get him. Okay, you go ahead and come over here. Which direction do we want to go? Let's check this little spot back here first. Next. Okay, these guys. So move them into there, merge those armies for now. Perfect. We're going to keep them guarding. One more turn before we can hire another hero. I guess we can grab a polearm unit. It costs us another 10 gold, but I think we're okay. Yeah, we'll be okay. Recruit. Now this guy. I'm gonna save right here. Your tummy says there is such a thing as too many pancakes. Oh no. You're back? What did I miss? Did we become pirates? No. We are benevolent overlords. Okay. Let's see how these work. The ruins of a massive stronghold dating back to an age when the first civilizations made a stand against rampant, gargantuan monsters, kaijus, and magical storms. Although battered, its weathered walls still offer a degree of protection to those within, as well as those nearby during times of strife. Same. Counts as a research post. When annexed, gives 5 Imperium, 20... basically recruitment power, -5 happiness, essentially. Stability, that's it. +2 knowledge per quarry in city domain. Can be set as a unit deploy location. Adds the Brewer Ogre and Butcher Ogre units to the Rally of the Lieges. Can only be entered by one army led by a hero. Explore this ancient wonder and fight the current occupants to conquer this site and claim the rewards. Expected difficulty is 1 out of 3 skulls. Rewards are gold and a mystery bonus. Okay, let's do it. Bronze ancient wonder. Gold and gladiators. While traveling past a hill crowded with the vestiges of a ruined castle, you hear the remote echo of a cheering crowd. You move closer to investigate. The ruins open out into a makeshift fighting arena. In the gap formed by a broken wall stands a group of Touched by Midas, led by a ringmaster gesturing at you. A noble dragon lady graces us with her presence. Welcome, bloodthirsty onlooker. He smiles with a mouth missing most of its teeth. I run this mobile fighting establishment. The toughest gladiators bring home the gold. He holds up a pouch filled with coins. The ringmaster proclaims, join the carnage, defeat my heroes, and win the gold. Or use those pretty legs to run straight back home. So what are these guys? They're adaptable, fast recuperation, defensive tactics, high culture, silver tongue, experienced seafarers. Okay, so I'm not too worried about them. Can show all of you what you're dealing with. It's a 500 strength fight against our 485. Or make a wager that you will win, encouraging your army, and we'll go to 485 versus 475. Because in the upcoming battle, encouraged attackers is active. Inter battle with the contenders' ruins guards. All attacking units have +10 morale until the end of the battle. Okay, or leave the arena. Keep in mind that he is saying this to a literal dragon. Yeah, I know. I don't... That's a really close fight. I may actually... If I leave, I can... Yeah, you can return later. Perfect. Yeah, I'm going to go and maybe get another level on our hero. And maybe level up all of our units. Risky even? Yeah, indeed. Okay, but we know that's there. I think we'll go after this guy. That's not what I want. Yeah, so next turn we'll be able to do that.
There are many paths to victory in this realm, but they all need the right strategy. You can expand your empire far and wide to become the dominant power within the realm. Use magic to bend the very land to your will, or use force and military prowess to crush all those who stand in your way.
Evaluate your progress to victory by tracking a victory condition through the quest panel on the top left. Okay, path to victory, victory condition tracked, which we're already doing. I do want to look at the victory conditions again, though. Is that... let's see here. Is it in here? Yeah. We're actually number 1 on military victory now. 2 on expansion, 3 on magic and score. Oof. Wait, create a bounty.
This is the bounty panel. Here you can create a bounty to offer it to other rulers.
Bounties are quests that are offered to other rulers in exchange for a reward. Bounties can target cities, infestations, and important structures owned by enemies. Oh, I can see that being really interesting in multiplayer. This game has multiplayer, doesn't it? Pretty sure it does. If not, it's a neat way to influence the AI at the very least. Funny that you can win the expansion victory by playing tall with vassals, and you can win military victory by allying with all but one ruler. Yeah. Respond to a hero's offer to join. New empire development skill available. Let's look at the...
Here, you can recruit a new hero, if your hero cap is high enough. Your hero cap increases over time, but you can spend Imperium to increase it immediately. Heroes from your own realm are always available, but heroes from the free cities you meet can also appear.
Heroes who originate from other free cities have their own race, granting them different bonuses and abilities.
Each hero has a trait that determines the bonuses they give to the city they are governor of. A hero's ambition shows that hero's personal goals. Helping a hero achieve their ambition grants them renown, which improves their governance trait.
As soon as you get a second city, you can assign your new hero to govern it. So try and choose a hero whose governing style will suit that city. If you don't have another city yet, it may be worth getting a hero anyway so they can start helping you expand your empire. Obsidian has ceased work on a new Avowed title. Oh, really? Did they say why? It has begun work on a new Fallout game. Ah, that's why. Okay, I can understand. Sorry, Avowed fans, but I like Fallout better. Yeah. Though, for all I know, it's a mobile game. The Fallout Shelter game that they put out wasn't too bad. Yeah, mostly because Avowed didn't make money. Yeah. Okay, so there's this guy here for 0 cost, which was from the event. He's got a little friend with him. Okay. Another one from Vaven. And another one. Unaffiliated of our species. Okay, so the ones from Vaven that aren't from that event are more expensive than the ones directly from our species. Got it. Okay, so Death Knights focus on summons, which we're not really doing. Ritualist, healing and buffs. That was the other one we were considering. Quarries grant bonuses. And they're a defender. Governed City has fortification health, win a battle in friendly territory. Okay. I can see those both being good. So he's one to potentially consider. Warlock is more undead stuff. Warrior is straight up fighter. Trollkin Governor. Foresters, okay. Provinces with rivers. Alright. And then a defender as well. Agricultural. So farms. Population. He's a glory seeker. Legendary unit killed. Slay units of elite rank. And this guy is a specialist governor. Special province improvement costs minus 20% less gold. Minus 20% less production to build. Special province improvement. Built from the production queue, replace an existing province improvement. Okay. Yeah, I think we have 2 special province improvements available right now. They want money. Xbox, you mean? Yeah. Obsidian probably just wants job stability and to be able to make a game that's fun. Agreed. Instead of getting jerked around by Xbox every 10 minutes. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Okay. So that makes sense. So we have 2 of those available to us right now. Less gold, less production. Max knowledge, stability, mana, and gold. Okay. He's a raider. Win a combat in enemy territory, pillage a province. I'm not going to be doing a whole lot of that. But he is an archer hero unit. Starts at level 3. He's free to recruit. Sure. Why not? He's got a blinding bow. Blinds, ignores status resistance. Wow. All his abilities will ignore 2 status resistance. That's pretty good. And then the Adept Amplifier also does that? Or is that listed because of the Adept Amplifier? I'm not sure. Gets fast movement and cavalry because of his mount. Alright, yeah. Let's recruit you. Empire development skill. So we can get excavation and basic seafaring. Those are 100 Imperium each. We do have access to the next order one, though. We only have 200 Imperium. Gold city structures cost minus 25% gold in production. Or you gain +1 Whispering Stone. Yeah, we need +1 Whispering Stone. Absolutely. Let's go. Alright, and then next turn we'll get basic seafaring, I think. Yeah. And then these are in 4 turns. Okay, so we have some time to build up points. I don't really care about the excavate yet, but I definitely want the seafaring. Okay, that's nice. Having another stone available is great. Especially if we find another friend. I'm going to interrupt what you're doing and have you come over here. Oh, that looks fun. Come on. Let me... Stay highlighted. That's a little unfortunate that their animation is doing that for the mouse over. There we go, 440 strength. That's crazy. This one's actually wandering, I think. Hope it doesn't attack our scout. Maybe we should move away some. Yeah, let's move away a bit. Spell's ready to cast. Do we want to summon another lesser light spirit? I don't think we need to. We don't have any magic income right now because of unit upkeep. I think each of those hounds is a unit upkeep cost. So let's do you. Yeah, 6 each. Oh, disconnected again. Alright, we should be back. Sorry about that. IXP issues. I should have been working on it about 4+ years ago. What a complete fumble by the entirety of Microsoft. Yeah. When it goes boom. Yeah, he's alive. He's dead. Arise, my champion. Yes! There's worse things that you can say when they aren't allowed in a family-friendly setting. Yeah. Right with you. Yeah, yeah. I can understand. Okay. This is probably going to cause us to start losing mana. Ooh, Lesser Stone Spirit. Look at you. Take reward. Okay, you guys can join up together. And go that way. First Landing produces its blacksmith. Excellent. What I may do is put a mana forge in and just rush it. $194. 3 turns. I can let it go for 3 turns. It's fine. Well, 194. That is 3 turns worth of income. So yeah, let's... No, I want to save that cash in case we need it for something, like an event or something. MS Xbox mismanaging is so completely frustrating, yeah. Haven't had a chance to play with the revamped Empire tree yet. Have been too busy playing Stellaris with the Nomads DLC. Ooh, yeah, the new Stellaris stuff looks really good. Amazing Studios killed, ruined, or stunted, yeah. Games that will never be, and we got garbage. Agreed. They were working on a game that wasn't Fallout until super recently. Ditched it, but the same people are in charge, and now working on a Fallout game. 0% trust. Yeah. Only hope is that Obsidian is still enough of itself to do another New Vegas or better. Yeah, I hope so. Xbox might just make them create Fallout Live Service now on mobile. Possibly. Possibly. Okay, let's check back here. Let's keep peeking around the corner. I think that's all the vision we can get. Yeah. Back that way. Actually, let's tell you to auto-explore. Now for you... Yeah, let's take this safe battle. Exotic animals. Your troops engage the Razorback and its minions, but they cower in fear rather than put up a fight. They tremble helplessly, cornered by your army. But before you can give the order to attack, you are addressed by your scholars who yell out excitedly, "Wait, my dragon lady, look at the rare coloration of the tongue and the pattern on their backs. These are specimens worthy of investigation. Allow us to lead them away so we can study them in their natural environment." We can attack anyways, which will reduce our alignment. Let them go, which will increase our alignment. Or allow your scholars to document them. First landing will lose 10 knowledge per turn. Will receive 35 Imperium. Or remove it. Nah, let's just let them go.
Your actions have caused your alignment to change. Your alignment represents how others see you, and can affect the base relations value between you and other rulers and free cities.
Buy every character, Deathclaw skins for only $19.99. Especially with the recent hype on Fallout show, and they're just starting, missing the entire hype of it. Yeah. They announced yesterday that they were going to focus on Fallout, Elder Scrolls, Halo, and Doom. I was thinking, what are you focusing on? What were you focusing on? Yeah. Biggest gazillion-dollar IPs, and you're off remaking stuff no one asked for. Yeah. I mean, I like when they try to make new things rather than just repeating old stuff. But, like, still make some, like, new entries in the old series. You can do both. You've got enough money. The thing that has me concerned, Vald, with what you're saying, is that their plan is to basically let the Fallout series finish and then either make that story the story of the new game, or the story of the new game is like a continuation off of that series. You like new stuff too, but Fallout and Elder Scrolls are, I mean, it's what put them on the map. Yeah, absolutely. Bethesda should have been doing Elder Scrolls instead of Starfield, honestly. Even if Starfield was okay-ish. Alignment ranges from pure good to pure evil. You can see your current alignment in the bottom right corner, underneath the turn counter. Many alignment changes are temporary, and over time will disappear. Okay, I don't think that one's temporary. Yeah. Plus 100 relations with free cities and rulers that have neutral or better alignment. Random events have a plus 10% chance of being positive. Nice. First landing can annex another province. Okay. What are we going to work on? Okay, we can't get anything with a resource node. Though we could take this and then go free up the resource node afterward. Oh no, we can't. Is it because it's occupied? I guess because it's still occupied. May have to come back up here with our army. strong is this army? 290? 285. That'd be a close call. Okay, where is this guy? Are you actually in an army? You are, okay. That's why that army is 290 strength. I thought I recruited another unit here. Guess not. Resource sharing. 2 more turns. I guess we should make a quarry. We need more production. Could go with the forester so that we have both food and production. And we have stuff that can get boosted by foresters. 2 farms for the tavern. We only have 10 stability. This is going to take us down to 5. Ooh, maybe I should make a second farm. Oh, we don't have an option to make a farm. Oh no, these are, yeah, that's fine. So that's 5, 5, 5, 5. None of those have bonuses. Yeah, I think I'd rather get the forester going, because there's other stuff with good bonuses there. Oh, that tavern's going to take so long, though. Yeah, forester. We'll do it right here. Okay. A little bit more production there. Oh, 0 of 1 victory condition tracked. I am tracking a victory condition. What are you talking about? Untrack and track. We are lowest. Doesn't even show me the source of that score. Great choice, Dragon Lady. You've chosen a victory condition which will guide you toward success. You can always change strategies when necessary. Yep. Okay, that's just some food there. Highlight all possible outpost founding locations. If you found it in a spot where there's extra food, do you get that food bonus right away? If so, I kind of like that. Put us right next to a road. Build outpost. Requires a hero unit here. Be built by a hero and be upgraded into a city. Various upgrades that can be built on it. Not be entered by enemies without trespassing. Gather income from resource nodes. Okay. Oh, only gold, mana, and knowledge income. Each outpost is a 10 gold upkeep for the owner. Okay. There's a gold stash over there. Oh, I should have built towards that mana node. Oh. We go and fight this. That's a risky battle. Oh, there was some stuff underground that I wanted to fight. That's next turn I could get there. It's 2 turns to get there. Sure. Let's come up here. Brigands. Oh, we could take out the brigands. Yeah, let's do that so we don't need to worry about this area. That'll be next turn. The Pyreborn Hunt. Battle quest of 2 skulls out of 5. 0-5 units slain. Countess Zlara Fuser solemnly greets you. Majestic laying. Vaven cordially invites you to join the ceremonial hunt of the Pyreborn Gortusk Piglet. Once every decade, our finest hunters ride out in search of the Pyreborn Gortusk Piglet. We cull every creature we find and collect the meat for the glory of Vaven, until we finally catch that flame-infused Gortusk Piglet. You would grant us a tremendous honor by joining us. Will you send a hunting party to Vaven and join their hunt for the elusive Pyreborn Gortusk Piglet? Relations is a guaranteed reward and a mystery bonus. You can say, I am honored to join, accept the quest, reward, relations, and mystery bonus. We'll send several hunters from First Landing to join you in my stead. Decline this quest. First Landing cannot share draft. Draft income is too low because we're already giving them a bunch of draft for, I think, 1 more turn. Relations with Vaven increase. Pumbaa quest. Yep. We'll have no part in your cruel rituals. They're displeased, and we gain 20 alignment. Or unfortunately, I cannot spare any hunters currently. Good hunting. You decline this quest. So there's 3 ways to decline it and 1 way to join. Yeah, let's join. Negotiation succeeded. Pact of Loyalty. Free City shares its vision. Allows building on claimed provinces. Contributes 2 to the Rally of Lieges. Will reinforce in combat against marauders and rulers the Free City is at war with. Next up is Pact of Vassalage. And that's in only 3 turns. They're very pleased with us. Well, they even have a boat out there. Oh, right, we can get water access. Let's do that. Orders required for these guys. So, we need to send them to Vaven, I guess? Or we just have to kill units. I guess we just have to kill units. So, you come up to here. And you... Oh. Join in. I guess you go right there. You go right there. And then we'll all come on over to here. Excellent. And we'll merge those up next turn. And maybe go after these guys. Yeah, 190 army power, no problem. You hit this tower, please. Oh, look at all these mobs over here. There is some flotsam here. Oh, and a 1 strength guard, but he's 85 compared to our scout. Mana and gold resource node.
An infestation is close by. Invading armies will be sent from its spawner location to your lands, if left unchecked for too long. Destroying them, however, might prove challenging.
Okay, first infestation. Infestation destroyed is our objective. Alright, and you still have a bit of distance you can go. We're basically at the north end of the map. Let's come on over here. Yeah. And you come over and attack these brigands. 300 strength now. They went up in strength. I think we can cast a spell. That's a healing. Oh, these aren't world spells. These are combat spells. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, let's go. Alright, let's see what auto combat does for us. These 3 ranged attackers and 2 polearm units. Okay, no deaths on our part. Sure, I'll take that. We won! We got Evoker's Robes and a whole bunch of stuff. We got production, we got favors, we got a little bit of... Oh, both of the magic item crafting components. Very nice. Evoker Robes, +1 resistance, magic attacks deal +20% damage. Okay, that's not going to help on our dragon, but we can take it for our other hero. Take that reward, please.
You have managed to defeat your first infestation. Infestations are often found near nodes, so they are good places to put outposts.
I see. Right, because there's this. There's an underground area there. There's a mana node there. Oh, and it gives us combat casting points as well. Yeah, we probably need to clear that guy out too. Build an outpost here. But there's nothing actually in this spot. Building an outpost here would be better, but it's really close to our main city. I feel like that's way too close. I guess everything this is adjacent to its north has a resource. NPC Army of Rogue Marauder. I think that's our quest group that we need to go fight. Although there might be more than one, too. Yeah, not certain. Well, looks like it's just that one. Sure, we'll take their suggestion and build an outpost here.
Once built, your outpost can be upgraded into a new city by spending Imperium.
Cities can also make use of food production and draft, unlike outposts, which can only collect gold, mana, and knowledge. Well, I guess if I build it where the mana is at, then it's getting something right away. We can't reach there right away. We can also come down here and just see what's underground, but we don't do as well underground. There's an iron node there that we can't get to. Yeah, let's come up here. We've got a bunch of stuff we need to fight over here, but it can wait. First landing made a mana forge. Excellent. We're generating positive mana again. Gonna wait for that town hall to finish. the resource sharing one more turn? Yeah, one more turn. Okay, those guys are trying to join up. Let's go. How would a dragon wear robes? He can't. Or she can't. Okay, we made that pistolier. We will start sending you down this way. And these guys, we want you to meet... Oh. Let's do this. And then I think it was that. Yeah. And then we want all of you... to come to here. Here, I guess. It's not going to matter. Are there guys in here that have different movements? 40, 40. Okay, no, they're the same. Bread? What about bread? I'm just showing off baguettes. Okay, this... bring you on over here. Bread. Yeah, it's the best. Okay, you come on up to here. And yeah, we'll build a little outpost here. Research post can be built here. Or a conduit. 2 turns. For you... yeah, you're gonna wait. Yeah, we'll wait. Although... reroute this guy up here. Nah, he's just a pistolier. Which is the same as this guy, yeah. Having the melee units is good. Think Cat is walking on the keyboard? Possibly. Lang is ignoring us. How am I ignoring you? Or a Keebler elf. How am I ignoring you, Pat? I'm ignoring that you keep posting bread. Right now. Convert draft into food. Maybe we do build another unit. No, let's wait until the next tier is unlocked. Another observer might be good. But no. Yes. How would a dragon wear robes? Oh, I already said they can't. Here, watch, I'll show you. F. Oh. OBS shows that we're connected, so does Twitch. Are we back now? We're back? Okay. We so back, baby. Alright. Yeah, so you can see here, incompatible hero type for helmet, body piece, boots, mount, and gloves. We can only wear rings and use trinkets. But we have another hero that we can... oh, that already has a really good body piece. Okay, so we're going to want to break that down then. Or we could save it for another hero, but I think we're going to break it down. That is here. Yeah. Disenchant. Blammo. Forge a new item. Twitch disconnected came up. Need a pat hero. It's my ISP is still having a lot of problems. Stellaris is leaving Xbox. If any of you silly people play it off there. Game Pass. Oh, okay. It's leaving Game Pass. Melee strike. Are all of these just melee strike? Yeah. It's just kind of the theme of the weapon. Blueprints. Tyrant shield. Ooh. And then a couple of custom ones. Defense mode shield wall and intimidating aura. Chance of losing morale. Oh, that's neat. Game Pass was the best thing Xbox ever did. Sadly, it wasn't profitable. Great for the consumer. Pretty cheap to get access to a lot of stuff. Yeah. Well, the idea is there Microsoft's typical thing of go in, undercut the price on everything to gain a huge market share, and then capture that market and be able to do whatever you want with it. But it didn't quite work that well because of Steam, really. Buy a billion studios, make them make Game Pass games, get 500 million subs. But that didn't happen. Yeah. They failed to realize that it's much easier to capture corporate customers than consumer grade customers. Did steps 1 to 2. They couldn't figure out step 3. Yeah, so we disenchanted that. What do we want to make, though? So you can use a helmet, boots. Can't use something on the other hand. A helmet or boots would be something unique for them. Now they have a billion studios and don't know what to do with them. Put Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5 on Game Pass, you sell some subs. About as a live service converted at the last second to single player? Probably not, yeah. He doesn't need a magic orb or grimoire. So I said helmet or boots. Let's get... He's a fast hero. Give him little winged boots. Status resistance, defense, hit points, fast movement. Extra combat speed. Combat speed's not really what I'm looking for. Status resistance is probably going to be the way to go. So that... And then... Maybe some resistances? 110... 180... Give Give you 5 hit points as well. 260 and 50 stun. Okay. That's a little too much. So this would be just like a full resistance set. Resistant shoes. Warding boots. Warding boots, I like that. Tier 2 item. Let's go. Okay. Those are going to take a turn to make. Very nice. Okay, let's go here. And let's go here. Into there. So close. Boarding boots are done. Let's put those on. Oh, look at all that resistance. Kalish, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Hey, also, what? I don't know. Convent. City structure. Tome of Faith. For each city stability level above unstable, the city gains 5 knowledge and 5 mana. Wayfinder enchantment. Enchanted units rout in combat. They never die. They return 2 turns sooner. Okay. Oh, you put it on a scout so that your scouts can just get routed and it's not a problem. Ooh, that's a good call. Federating non-Reaver units is good as well. But no, because that lets me comfortably, like, put my scouts on auto-explore and not have to worry about them. Yeah, let's go. Okay, where are you going? Come up to the road. Not that you need the road, but... Alright, come over here. Another site that we can dig at. OMG, it's Kalish. Yeah, the road. Weird move. A movie. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're still going to wait a turn. Oh, those guys already went. I think? No, they should have gone already. I guess so. Alright.
Is finished. You can turn it into another city by spending Imperium. Cities develop over time and are the main source of income for your empire. Be mindful of your city cap, however, as going over this cap will reduce the income of all your cities.
Okay. Now it wants us to found a city at some point. We could for 203 turns. Could build some fortifications. Do these fortifications carry over into when it becomes a city? City is founded, 1 additional population. Just grants vision range and sensing range. City is founded, we'll have palisade walls. Okay, so the palisade walls and the work camp are worth building early. Yeah, we're gonna build the palisade walls. Work camp will give you +1 pop when... Yeah. The watchtower doesn't look like it carries over to anything for the city. Teleporter improvement can be built in the province with the Teleporter Infrastructure Empire skill. Ooh, neat. Yeah, let's do the work camp first. Why not? Okay, you keep resting. It was a rough fight. Go to there. You over to here. 525 versus 292. Let's go. Alright, we'll auto combat that. And we even had the nearby guys join in. Perfect. Yeah, that's good. The 10 points of favor. Never build a watchtower if you're going to turn an outpost in a city. It can be useful near your borders to detect hostile armies. Yeah, I can see that. That 3 range of vision is really good. After slaying the Pyreborn Gortus Piglet, you hear the distant horns of Vaven. The hunt is over. It is not long before Countess Zlara Fuser approaches you. She bows deeply. The Pyreborn Gortus Piglet is slain. May the great hunter Lang ushering glory to our great Vaven. The minstrels in the Zlahara Fuser's entourage sing a short ballad of triumph. The hunters gather every animal killed in the hunt, forming a respectable mountain of game. You outmatch us, Zlahara Fuser declares. As the slayer of our venerable quarry, you are the first to claim your prize. We get relations plus 200 for 18 turns. I will claim all the meat that we collected today. We get 247 food in first landing, and we'll gain a pop. You may keep the meat, but I will take the pelts, and we get 189 gold. Allow me to enlist one of your formidable Houndmasters. Gain a Houndmaster of the Tinkering Windancers. Houndmaster gains the Formidable Hunter trait. Mounting the head of the Gortus Piglet shall symbolize my empire's supremacy. We get 58 Imperium. The Imperium would be useful. This would actually pay for the building that we had purchased. Getting another unit might be nice, though. Yeah, let's grab another unit. There we go. Ranged unit on a mount. Love it. Alright, you're going to come down here too, and then we'll kind of organize these armies between each other. Figure out what we're going to do. Negotiation succeeded. Diplomatic state with Vaven is now vassalage. The Free City shares 30% of its income, shares all of its magic materials, resource nodes that provide bonus effects to your empire as well as provide city income. Bonus effects can be traded to other empires and free cities. Okay. If all of the magic materials of the type are collected, they will provide an additional powerful bonus. The following bonuses are available. Imperial Essence, Cosmoflux Elixir, and Rings of Binding. Okay. Contributes 2 to the Rally of Lieges. Trading costs are at default levels. War Coordination becomes available. Next up is Bonded Vassalage in 2 turns. What do you call Tricady? I don't think I called Tricady anything. Okay, that is nice. Good news, proceed. Could strengthen ties to immediately go to the next status, but I think we'll do that to bump it up the next step. Unless we get another big burst, like we just did. Sets targeting mode for when the Free City sends out an army to attack. Okay. It's fine. Cannot trade. I already have an active trade. Free City has no ongoing wars. Yeah, I think we're good there. Tranquility Pool acquired. So we have access to 1 Tranquility Pool. Unlocks infusions in the item forge related to status resistance, attunement, and weakening enemies. Unique global effects. Researching spells cost minus 10% knowledge. Rare wonders in the world. These pools are said to be the liquefaction of the collective wisdom of the people who have walked the land. Those who spend time gazing into their tranquil waters experience clarity of thought like never before. Larissa Mirabilis, Myth and Truth, Folklore and its Arcane Origins. That's very good. Ruler leveled up. So, do we keep going down this path? This and adjacent friendly units gain resistance and status resistance. Or this and adjacent friendly units deal 10% more damage. We'll keep going down this tanky route. I think. Yeah. Let's get that resistance and status resist. It's gonna be neat. Oh. And we have a signature skill. Astral Aspect. Health, defense, resistance. Breath attack deals more damage. Breath attack gains base 90% chance of inflicting sundered resistance. Oof. Unlocks warding aura and lightning strikes. Chaos. Oh, is it the same? Okay. So it looks like they all get the same, like, base 3 things. 15 hit points, 1 defense, 1 resistance. Chaos gives us plus 20% crit hit chance. Materium, retaliation attacks and opportunity attacks deal plus 50% damage. And we get charge resistance. Ooh, that's really good for a frontline unit. Unaffected by the bonus effects of charge attacks. Can be counteracted by using heavy charge strike. Okay. And it unlocks purging strikes and still as stone. Remove a positive status effect. Start of each turn, gain plus 2 defense, plus 2 resistance until the start of the next turn, or until the unit moves. Ooh. Materium aspect may be what we go with. Nature. Non-base attack abilities grant a friendly unit in 3 hex range of the target plus 10 temporary hit points. Okay. Order aspect. Adjacent friendly units gain plus 2 resistance. Ooh, that's really good too. Shadow aspect. All attacks inflict guaranteed weakened for 3 turns. Effect is doubled for single shot abilities. I think we're going to take the Materium aspect. Retaliation attacks and opportunity attacks deal more damage and have charge resistance. Well, let's see what the other stuff with Order is. Zealous. This unit gains Zeal. Plus 2 spirit damage. Deal plus 10% damage against condemned units. Okay, well that's good because we do have some magic that can eventually use Zeal. Gains Faithful. Okay, and we do have some stuff based on units that have Faithful as well. Attackers have a chance of suffering Remorse. Lose morale. Stacks up to 5 times. Oof. Can counter rally with it. Okay, yeah, we'll go Order aspect. It's a bit more in theme for us. And then that 1 extra point. I think we're gonna go Faithful first. Reinforced. Defense against missile attacks. Gain resistance. Yeah, I think we'd rather have Reinforced, I think. Alright, but we're going to get Shield of Faith first, so that we don't have to apply Faithful to this unit. Confirm these 2 points. There we go. 15 health, 4 defense, 5 resistance. Yeah, it's going to be pretty good. They already have Faithful now. They are a Juggernaut. Veteran Soldier. Attackers have a chance of suffering remorse, losing morale. Yeah. And that's every time they attack. Alright, we're going to leave them in place for another turn. You found another shrine. Come over and get this. That's some cash for us. I'm going to tell you to auto-explore for the rest. Empire development skill. So, metropolitan plans, city spells and city structures research cost less knowledge. City structures unlocked through research cost less gold to build. Or constructing outposts takes -1 turn and costs -50% gold. We have plenty of cash. We don't have a lot of research. So I think we're going to go with the metropolitan plans. Ooh, we're almost here. We need to be earning more Imperium. Units can build roads on the world map, or repeatable general right increases the city cap by 1. Ah, okay. Both of those are neat. Those are coming up next turn. Outpost founded. Okay. And it's running its upgrade. First landing produced Town Hall 2, Steel Hall. Excellent. And that does unlock our tier 2 units. The Mage Lock and the Sapper. Ranged unit and a support unit. Patch Up, Demolition Blast, Sundering Blast. Heavy Mage Lock. Oh, it's piercing. Oh, that is good. Heavy Mage Lock ignores some defense. Yeah, I like that. 12 upkeep for each of those. Sure, let's start in on a Mage Lock, I think. Actually, no, we need a support unit for that second army. So we'll do it like that. Okay, getting that wizard tower going so that we can get more Imperium income. But that's after we fix up our stability. Oh, we're at 15 stability. What increased that? Whispering? Did the Whispering Stone bonus go up? Oh, it was our... No. It wasn't our Town Hall. No idea. No idea why that went up. We can build the convent now. Though... I guess we are 1 level above unstable. No, we're 2 levels above unstable. Yeah. So yeah, the convent's not too bad. Lodestone Foundry. That's mana and production. Wizard Tower Crypts. Heroes in the crypt can be resurrected. Wizard Tower Prison Cell. Knowledge income per hero in the prison. We haven't met any other heroes. Whispering Stone bonus increases each turn if you assign it to your own cities. Not sure what the max is. Oh, okay. Good to know. Thank you. Speeding up the production of new city structures would be nice. But just general mana and production bonuses would be good too. Mana and knowledge is good. Decays each turn once it's unassigned. Ah, that makes sense. Mana and production. Okay, I don't think we need either of the wizard tower ones there. We can't build this one because we don't have enough mana yet. Don't have enough cash for that. Let's actually build one of our special province improvements. Let's go with the Reaver Manufactorum. Yeah.
You were about to build a special province improvement. These must be built on top of existing improvements. They provide better economic bonuses and are often affected by the provinces around them.
Select a province you want to build this special province improvement on. And so, yeah, if we do this, we'll get 10 more gold. Because, yeah, it's just 10 gold above what we're getting right now. Same there. And same there. Yeah. So I think we'll build it on the gold mine. 10 turns. That makes sense. Okay. Still working on that tavern. Oh, we can annex another province as well. Probably gonna go with another lumber mill. Question is where? Exploded again. Oh, lovely. We should be back now. There'll be lines going to each adjacent province that show what the SPI bonuses gets bonuses from. Though you're just starting out, so you don't have many provinces. Yeah, that and this one doesn't have any adjacency bonuses. It's just bonuses per vassal and the fact that it counts as a mine. And we get bonuses for having mines. But the other one that we have, the other one that we can build does have adjacency with farms, I think it is. Yeah, knowledge per adjacent farm. Okay, where do we want to build? Over here. Okay, so we can build there even though there's an enemy. Quarry's not that bad of an idea. Another mine for more gold. Though our production feels kind of low. But we can just buy our way out of production problems, right? Right? What do we got here? The Wizard Tower.
Your throne city has grown large enough for you to construct a wizard tower. This beacon of your power provides many bonuses, including valuable Imperium.
Okay, Wizard Tower built. Which we gotta wait a little bit for, but that's fine. Okay, you can come back out this way. You have moved all you're gonna move. Yeah, so we gotta get all these guys together and kind of decide what we're gonna do with them. You've been exploring over here. Oh, you can probably get this. Nope, there's an enemy there. Never mind. Just auto-explore. Keep going. That's gonna be it. A lot of underground entrances. Oh, there's another spot to fight through. It's pretty close, too. Alright, hero leveled up. This is our mortal champion, our archer. Unit grants force status resistance to adjacent friendly. While army leader on non-hero units in the army gain XP each turn. Army leader on non-hero units in the army gain regenerate 10 hit points per turn. Ooh, that's pretty good. Army leader all non-hero units in the army gain plus 10 hit points and plus 2 status resist. We can get scat. What do we have right now? Shoot bow. Sniper shot, snapshot, or scatter shot. And then we have melee and missile attacks. Do more damage, or the hero gets slippery and swift. Does not trigger opportunity attack. Ignores slowing terrain in combat. Ooh, that's... Skirmisher training's really good. Increase crit chance. Let's go ahead and take their signature skill first. Oh, they can't take any of the things that they don't have affinity with, unlike our leader. While army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain +1 defense, with the effect stacking. Or, while army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain +1 resistance, with the effect stacking. Again, I think him having Faithful as the leader is going to be super handy with some of the spells that we're going to be getting. So you take that. Then I think we're also going to give them extra XP. Although, actually, let's not... Cancel. Order. Select. XP. Then can we say regenerate? No, we have to spend that over here, it looks like. Or is it... Oh, no, we already have this. Never mind. Okay. I don't even need to worry about that. Perfect. Did we... I thought we made... Yeah, boots. Boom. More defenses. Okay, and so what happens when we move up like that? Nothing, because they have too many units. So you move up to here. Now can we... Oh, I can't easily merge these. Okay. It'd be nice if there was like a thing where you could trade units between armies, just to make it a bit easier. You are going to go into this army. Why did that move? Oh, no, okay. That's right. And then you're going to go into this army. And then we want one more. Shield unit or magic fighter unit? I think a shield unit's going to be helpful with this group. Okay. Now they can go around and start doing some fighting. This guy with 100 strength. I almost want to just get rid of them so we save costs. But we'll slowly be earning more units that we can build another army with. or at least building up more. Let's see here. Where do you want to go? There was some stuff underground that we could fight, right? I think so. And when you're still healing from that last fight. New Empire development skill. Ooh, and we don't have enough points. Oh, that's going to be 3 turns before we can get that. Gain 4 knowledge per active wizard bond, treaty, or declaration with other empire. Gain 4 knowledge per trade treaty with free cities. Okay, we're going to have a lot of those, hopefully. Or spiritual conviction. Cities gain mana for each city, stability above neutral. We also got access to road building. And to expanded governance to increase the city cap. Okay, we just have the base income. Yeah, I think we're going to take that knowledge bonus. Yeah, but we don't have the points right now. Spell's ready to cast. Not really anything I want to cast right now. You are not quite fully healed, but there's a guy here that's pretty weak. Let's go fight them. Marauder Guard, low risk battle, let's go. Yeah, there we go. That gets us some cash and a Flanker's Ring of True Sight. Unit deals 25% damage when flanking. Unit can see invisible or camouflage units within its vision range. Exploded again. Oh, that was old. More panic. Moral panic, what? Flanking. Targeting it. Okay, yeah, so our ranged guy can definitely take that. Take reward. This guy. Flanker's Ring of True Sight. Let's go. And you, move back inside our claimed territory. And wait. So what was that we just got? A gold one. Alright. Is that everyone? I think so.
You have just researched.
Stirring the pot. Your vassal, Zlahara Fuser of Avaven, urgently requests an audience and appears gravely antagonized. This is an outrage, my liege. The lords of this realm should tremble before us, and you in particular. Yet unchallenged, Poxpit continuously expands its borders. Meanwhile, Meshara the Radiant builds her wizard tower high. The hubris. The Countess wrinkles her nose. We need to shake things up. Cause mayhem. Show these amateurs that we set the rules. Zlahara presents a guileful smile. Truthfully, all Godir and rulers of this realm pale compared to us. I mean you, O Dragon Lady. Show them power. We can say, I do not tolerate this warmongering. It is not how I rule. They lose 150 relations with us for displeased for 18 turns. Or my vassal, Zlahara of Avaven, outclasses every godder of this realm. They gain 18 allegiance with us, 3 turns to reach flourishing vassalage. Relations with them increase. Or I declare Meshara the Radiant to be an incompetent coward, an unfit ruler, Relations with them insulted, minus 300. Our rival gains a moderate grievance. We gain 59 Imperium, gain relations with Vaven. Or Poxpit will succumb to the indomitable might of my empire. State with Poxpit changes to war. We gain minus 10 alignment, gain 37 Imperium, and Vaven gets 100 relations. I kind of like this to progress our allegiance with them. Let's go. You outclass every Goder of this round. Huzzah. Just research a unit enchantment spell. These spells allow you to empower your armies. They apply to all units with a specific role and cost upkeep for each unit affected. In order to use the enchantment, you'll need to cast it. You can do this from the spellbook. Okay. Wayfinder enchantment. Base upkeep is 2 per unit, and we have 2 total scouts. So 4 upkeep, we can afford that, no problem. That's going to make our scouts much more useful. Enchant. Let's go. Meeting Fierce Poxpit. Chiefess Oliga Budspitter of the Free City of Poxpit greets you with flashing eyes, a big grin, and a proud stance. Strength and blood, glory to you, Lang. We building brutes of Poxpit welcome you to these lands of strife. We look forward to seeing your strength on the battlefield, be it alongside or against you. Give Oliga Bloodspitter one of your Whispering Stones to start negotiations. Let me see if the proud Poxpit is worthy of my strength. So, they are 12 Shadow Affinity, 2 Materium, 1 Chaos, and 1 Nature. We do not line up very well. 300 for aligned relations, though. I guess it's not too terrible. Give us +3 allegiance per turn. Their alignment is neutral, so at least they're not evil. We'll give them our other Whispering Stone. There we go. Pact of Cooperation in 4 turns. Let's go. We could strengthen ties with them immediately, but I don't think we need to. Yeah, let's just go. Negotiations succeed. Alright, bonded vassalage with Vaven now. Shares 40% of its income, all of its magic materials, 3 points to Rally of Lieges, trading cost decreased by 10%. 3 more turns on our current trade. Next up is Flourishing Vassalage. Good news, proceed. Man, that other city is huge compared to this one. Where is that other one at? Down here? Yeah, pretty far away. But yeah, 10 pops compared to their 4. Though they do have a lot of enemies around them. Blocking paths. Wayfinder enchantment. Okay, select some new research.
You have acquired enough arcane skills to choose a new tome to add to your research library. Additional tomes will expand the selection of arcane skills available to you.
Every tome grants a collection of spells, units, and other upgrades to research. Read the summaries and pick a tome that fits your playstyle. Okay, warding was one of the ones I was considering. So I was considering warding. Zeal. Was it Zeal? Enchantment, I think, was one I was considering. So warding. Don't think we need zeal. At least not right now. The golem's not too bad. Oh yeah, the spell-tempered shields are really good. Being able to fight magic origin units better. Centering defense, getting demolisher. Okay, yeah. Enchantment, maybe. Rune Carver's Camp. Counts as a quarry. Gets us mana. Ooh, and draft. Alchemy was kind of what I was considering too, but nah, probably not. Yeah, warding is really tempting also. Gives us more casting. So I bring that up to 50, I believe. Or do they all give us plus? Oh, they all give us that. Interesting, so this doesn't have a building that comes with it. Huh. Show Tome Library. Oh, I see. Need tier 4 and tier 5 and stuff like that. Okay. We go with unit enchantments. That would be a lot of maintenance. We'd have to find a lot of mana somewhere. Whereas these are just buff spells. Race transformation is also kind of nice. But it's not really along the lines of what we've been doing. I think we're gonna go enchantment. Let's go.
Enchantment is truly a union of the worldly and the arcane, as it requires both a steady smithing hand and magical prowess. Enhance weaponry, tools of labor, and even your people to see your empire rise above any other.
Okay, Sundering Blades, Sunder Defense, Demolisher. That can go on Shock, Polearm, Shield, and Fighter. Or Purging Arrows, which can go on range and skirmisher units. Kind of like the Purging Arrows. I don't think we need the Summon Copper Golem, at least not right now. Yeah. Purging Arrows, let's go. Okay, you get back up here and just camp out. These guys, 513 strength, 471. We could just go and do a lot of risky battles with you, or we can come in and do joint battles with these guys. Actually, that might be a better idea, doing joint battles. So we go to here. View armies which would aid this army in battle if it was attacked. Okay. So I'm guessing 3 is the range no matter what. we'll let you heal for another turn then. One more turn till that building is done. Eight turns on that. That's fine. Let's go. Ooh, got some cash. Okay, we produced a sapper. Very nice. He can actually go and join this other army. So, what's the fastest way to get here for that sapper? Oh, we made the work camp. Let's make the walls. You're auto-exploring. So are you. Ooh. Altar of the Ancients. I like it. Okay, you. Sure. Come over to here. You. Come up to right here. Does that mean this thing's gonna join in too? I don't think that's the case. Well, let's quick save real quick. Defenseless progeny. Your troops engage the brown bear and its minions, but they seem to be withdrawing in defensive formations instead of attacking. Their panicked grunts and hisses sound like pleas for mercy. When you take a closer look, you realize they are defending their newborn offspring. They can feel that they are no match for you, but they will fight for their infants till their last breath. Will you slay the brown bear and its infant offspring, or find a different solution? You can gather their younglings and let them gather their younglings and leave. Okay, get 10 alignment. Lure some of the creatures away and recruit the brown bear. Growth in first landing is blocked for 2 turns. Brown bear leading the engaged stack switches to your side. Independent army be removed. Attack? No. We're not evil. We don't need to recruit a bear, so let's get some more alignment. Positive alignment increase. Okay. Meeting friendly Cragwell. Chieftain Tog, life taker of the free city Cragwell, is enthused about meeting you for the first time. Well met, Dragon Lady Leg. We heard great things about you. We barbarian catfolk hope our humble free city can learn from you. Okay, give them a Whispering Stone. Let's take a look at what they have going on. Ooh, they are very chaotic. They got a lot of Materium affinity, though, as well. Astral, Nature, and Shadow. Okay. Still plus 100 from alignment. Do we have enough stability at home to pull this off and move a stone over there? I think we do, considering we just made that tavern. The stone is what's keeping us positive. Removing the stone will eventually dip us down underneath that. Though we could make a bathhouse. Yeah, let's get that going soon. We would need 2 farms and a quarry in order to discount that. So we would need 2 expansions, one to be a farm and one to be a quarry. We can get Town Hall 3. Rune Carver's camp. Let's draw Whispering Stone. Yeah, we'll do it. This is gonna suck. But it'll be fine, I'm sure. Okay, the guys we just met are here. Yeah, here we go. Give Whispering Stone 4 turns for a Pact of Cooperation. Because I think we can withdraw the stone from Vaven after we max them out. I believe so. Could be wrong on that, though. Okay, you. We don't have any real enemies come in. Let's have you move here. Oh, never mind. You guys already moved your maximums. You could, however, attack again. Be all of us against them. Let's go. Combat enchantment. Archon Martyrdom. When defending unit dies, all adjacent hostile units suffer 15 spirit damage, have 90% base chance of suffering condemned. Woo! Alright, let's do it. Did we lose anything? Our leader almost died, but other than that, pretty good. Pretty good. Dire Bear Mount. Ooh, very fast movement. Cavalry unit type, Overwhelm. And 38 research. Yeah, open the hero screen. Not you. You can't use the Dire Bear Mount. You, however. Yeah. Switch out to Dire Bear. Done. Sweet. And now we have access to that Archon blood. We just need to claim it. Yeah, turning this into a city will be a good idea. There's lots of good stuff to claim over here. We'll just keep all our cities right next to each other. It'll be fine. I'm sure. Tome progression.
For every 2 tomes you pick, you will unlock the next tier of tomes. Higher tier tomes also require a certain amount of affinity to be unlocked.
The tome library in the research screen shows the complete collection of tomes, as well as what is needed to unlock them. Cost of a tome's skills depends on the number of tomes chosen beforehand. Each tome's skills are more expensive than the ones before them. So if we're looking at... here? Yeah. So let's look at order affinity, Materium affinity first. Tome of the Construct, Tome of Artificing, Tome of Winds. Construct Bolt Repeaters. Siege Project. Ooh. Siege Magic. Tower Structure for our cities. A unit enchantment for crit hit chance. Okay. Buff spell. A buff spell. unit enchantment. A minor race transformation. Hyper-awareness when standing next to a construct or another unit with linked minds. Ah, okay. Neat. And that gives immune to flanking. We've got some other sources of immune to flanking already. Tome of Winds. Seeker arrows. +1 range on missile attacks. Ooh, that's really good. Pull enemies in. Chance to stun. Physical damage. And chance to blind. Friendly army spell for movement points. Ooh, Tome of Winds might be worth it. Zephyr Archer unit. Wind Rager. Okay. Tome of Winds might be the way to go. What do we have at tier 3? Transmutation. Okay. So let's just look at all the way up at 5. What do we got? Shaper's Touch. Earth Shatter Engines. Call the Titan of Earth. Tectonic Shatter. Tome of the Crucible. Tome of the Golden Realm. That's what we're looking for. More gold, food, and draft. Guild units. Gold Tetra Race. More gold per population in their city, so nice. Gold Golem. Polearm unit that turns enemies into gold and brings home the spoils. Oh no. And then Luxury Markets. Buy now is cheaper, can be used 2 times per world map turn. Oh, that's crazy. Alright, and then if we're looking at Order Affinity... tier 2, we've got Tome of the Beacon. On casting at the start of each turn, friendly units in a 2-hex radius heal temporary hit points and gain morale. Okay. Cannot be used in water battles. A sustained city spell. Oh, gives Faithful to our Rally of the Liege's vassal units. That's pretty nice. Target vassal city grants the player extra mana each turn as well. Summon Blessed Soul. Rally 8 units. Condemn enemies. Mighty Meek. Grants enchanted units Faithful. Status resistance. Spirit damage. Okay. Nice unit enchantment. And a Chaplain unit. Support unit that bolsters allies. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we need to go down the Inquisition route. Nah, that's more of a caster thing. Tome of the God Emperor. Oh no. Mass Revive. Ooh. Is that a combat summon spell? Yeah. Resurgence. Unit gets 100% damage, bolster defense, resist, and status protection. Damage, demoralize, condemn. Okay. And then the tier 4 stuff, supremacy or exaltation. Exemplar, a flying shield unit. Interesting. Condemn army, monument of supremacy, +5 city stability per monument of supremacy built in your empire. Oh, well then. But we'd probably go down exaltation, maybe? Angelic transformation. They become celestial, get flying. Faithful. Decreases the number of units in the formation, though. Oh, which is actually good. Non-hero units to target army gain a rank. Cannot promote above legendary. Okay, that's neat too. Shrine of Smiting. With units power. Scales the number of faithful units on the battlefield. Oh, interesting. Temple of the Exalted. Stability, mana, income from governors in the city is doubled. And then resurrect unit. Full temporary hit points. Okay. Ruler's statue. Yeah, I think I see the route we're gonna go here. Yeah. We don't need to recruit a bear, said no good leader ever. Well, they had children to take care of. We don't need to take them away from their children. What kind of monster are you? Lots of stuff out here. Even kind of a shallow out here that we can travel along. Oh, brigand camps are starting to send out roving bands. Okay, both of these are at 6. I am going to have you just return over to here. And can we attack this? Not until next turn. Not until next turn. I'm at least going to go down here and see what there is. Okay, that's all just... Oh, that's what happened, is it embarked the army. Sure then. Let's have you... Oh, there's only 5 units in that army. Right, because we just moved the other guy out. Okay. It's true, we prefer bears. Meh, I have no good games. You have lots of good games. Unless you want me to start telling people that you think Satisfactory and Factorio aren't good games. They're all dumb and suck. Okay. I'll make sure I let everyone know. Alright. Guess that's our turn. Waiting for a Satisfactory bite again. That's fair. It's not there at the moment. Yeah, I can understand. Okay, we're going to have to go take care of this. Because it's probably going to head towards our city. We'll probably have to help them out. Oh. Marauders are attacking their stuff. They have troops, but they're not sending them over. Alright, well. Yeah, we'll probably head over there and start messing with that. But I think the next thing we do is go after the Contender's Ruins. Which is the stronger army between these? 535... 382... Oh, because we're embarked right now. Right. That was a mistake.
You have encountered another ruler. They will be your biggest roadblock to victory. But they may also prove to be powerful allies.
Okay.
This overview will show you in-depth information about another ruler, their personality, treaties, and current relations with you.
Inspect the other ruler and decide if this is someone you wish to forge an alliance with to defeat, or anything in between. Hail, Dragon Lady Lay. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Queen Reyna the Golden. Many Godir make war. I aim to make peace. So do I. They greet us cautiously with 75 relations. Shared affinities for Materium. Alignment is positive. We just met, so that's a negative. Threat level vigilant. What does that mean? Threat level represents how threatened other rulers feel. This level is influenced by many factors that look at how well each ruler is doing. For example, if they have large armies, many cities, or are supported by many allies. Threat level is expressed as a relations modifier. So if they feel threatened, it's a negative modifier? Or if they don't feel threatened, it's a negative modifier? Regardless, we're positive relations with them, which is good. And that minus 25 from just met will go away after some time. You could send a welcome gift. Greet the other ruler with a gift. They might make a formidable ally in the future. Give 50 gold, and your relations with this ruler improve by plus 50. Start negotiating, or give a threatening welcome. Minus 50 relations that may eventually be lured into war. We're currently at peace. They are a chivalrous diplomat. Oh yeah, we'll be nice with them. Likes empires that have many alliances, so they should like us for that. Likes empires with good relations with free cities, they should like us for that. Dislike empires that break treaties or start wars. Okay, good. Strategy, alliances, never break treaties, exploration, expansion. Okay. Honorable ruler who believes in justice and peace. Oh, they are number 2 overall, number 2 military, number 1 expansion ranking, number 1 magic ranking, number 1 economy ranking, number 3 diplomacy ranking. We'll send them a welcome gift. Why not? We have plenty of cash. It's only a turn of cash. Accept this gesture of goodwill, Lang. Thank you. We could give pronouncements. We could negotiate. Pronouncements. Declaration of friendship. Give plus 300 relations. Any grievance gained against that ruler will be reduced by 40%. 2 rulers declare friendship with each other. Each achieve diplomatic treaty. They have increases the maximum relations by plus 25 up to 400 in total. Maintaining a declaration costs 10 gold upkeep per turn, which increases by 10 gold for each additional declaration. Okay. Declaration of debt. Okay, and that's 5 favors per turn. Fabricate grievance, denounced. Okay, yeah, we don't need to do any of those right now. Negotiate.
Negotiations are mutually beneficial agreements with fellow rulers. You can propose treaties to strengthen the bond between your empires. You can trade assets to make a profit, or you can send gifts to improve relations.
Reign of the Golden will consider the following. Wizard Bond. Both rulers agree to a wizard's bond to improve empire relations and access new treaties and diplomatic states. Throne city of each ruler will be revealed. Rulers can call each other to war. Leads to defensive pact, open borders, province claiming pact, teleporter pact. Okay. Treaties 3. Okay. We have a raptor mount we could give. Wizard's bond. Proposal. They ask for 100 gold in return. Negotiate. Oh. Okay. Open borders. Province claiming pact. Both rulers are allowed to build on each other's claimed provinces without triggering grievances. No, thank you. Defensive pact. Too soon. Try again in 10 turns. I don't want open borders. Not yet, at least. What are their resources? Mana and mana per turn. Not really worth anything. Okay. Cool. Works for me. We met the friendly person first. And they are way down here in the south. We got city-state here that's almost fully bonded to us. These guys we're working on, and these guys we're working on. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I just saw the time. Whoops. I have tabletop tonight. Let's see here. Okay, that's saved. Let's... How do you go to... Do you surrender? Exit game? Exit the menu. There we go. What do you mean what? What do you mean what? Alright, let's find someone to raid over here on Twitch. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Who's playing something fun? I haven't visited Zoe in a long time. Playing some Baldur's Gate 3 where chat makes all the choices? Well, that sounds... crazy. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Alright. Thank you guys for hanging out, for lurking, participating. All of it greatly appreciated. Here's our raid message. Thanks again, and I'll see ya.